I mean, the auction house is right there, you know? Actually, I am going to check the auction house in a second. I forgot about something. But hello, hello. Hmm. I'm just prepping my bags. I mean, uh,
See you later.
wait, what does tier 4 even do? Uh, you get like, okay, that's pretty shit. Probably have to sell that, to be honest. Oh no, I want to. Ah, whatever, I can check that later. I want to check Hardened Elementite bars, to be honest. Really? Okay. That's not great. I think I will relaunch the stream, see if it is better. Just give me a second. Okay, nice. Yeah, it's sometimes a bit weird with Twitch.
Would you like to fly?
Wait. I think it's even closer to fly from here to, yeah. Oh, this will take ages, so. Let's see. Maybe that zone is not that packed. Okay, YouTube seems fine. Yeah. Wait, is this even correct? I think so, right? Yeah. Should be fine. I think it's around here where I need to go. So I'm trying Elemental Plateau. I don't know if this will be fine. I have to see, to be honest. Because I need to farm, I think 10... Oh, wait, I need 8 more Primal Fires. Hmm. It's probably really full, from what I can imagine. I think it was here, right? Yeah. Let's see. Like, usually there's, you know, a mage or so here. Always. Not the same, but... No? What? Okay, this is weird. Oh, wait, there's someone here. I guess he's like drinking or something. I mean, as long as it's not hot, it's okay. I have the wrong trinket on. Let's see. Yeah. Ah, you can get powder here as well. That's not bad. Okay, nice. Oh, that guy's heavy AoE farming. Ah, I should have bought bandages. Fuck. Yeah, I'm really underprepared. Like, okay, this is gone. Yo, what's up? Oh, damn, really? Nice, nice. Did I just get healed? Fuck. Oh, this is not what I wanted to do. I don't have bandages on my bars. $109 belt? What do you mean? This layer is a bit cooked. So let's see if I can find another one. I bet this one is even worse. There's like one free one here. But yeah, I think getting the belt would be my biggest upgrade, even though I don't really need the hit. Ah, okay, yeah. I think we also got 3, I'm pretty sure. 3 or 2, I don't remember exactly. Yo, what's up? There's like nothing spawning, man. It's barren. Like, this layer's also pretty bad, I'd say. I don't know, like, I think Elemental Plateau is always kind of the worst spot to farm in, you know? Because it's always overcrowded. Unless I think if you are really early here. Red Belt was 10 DPS, but 100 deaths another DPS. Yeah, exactly. That is called Vim, you know? W-I-M, basically. I think it's Window Instant Messenger. But yeah, I think if you just type Vim and CurseForge, you will find it. No belt, no pants, no mace, no Curse. Okay, yeah, that's unlucky. Yeah, we also haven't seen the Lex yet. I think I don't know what dropped last time, to be honest. I think we got the drops spawns. I think the staff dropped last time? Yesterday? I kind of forgot, to be honest. But yeah, Vash loot has been, like yesterday, like I think in general the loot was pretty bad yesterday, to be honest. Not really a lot of good pieces. Man, these are, it feels like they are way tankier than the ones in Hellfire. Still sitting at only one, oh, okay, damn. Yeah, that sucks. Who are they giving it to? To Ferals or what? Man, the damage, so holy. Probably Ferals, right? That's what I'm guessing. We had a crazy run. What did you get, man? Man, does everyone raid on Sunday? It feels like a lot of people raid on Sunday. No, it's mainly because I joined. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. True. Makes sense. Oh, Ashes dropped. Really? Damn. Oh, yeah. I haven't seen Ashes ever. And I did this raid also on, you know, in like later expansions on other servers and such. Never saw Ashes ever. I did not get it. Oof. I mean, yeah. I wish I would have these team, man. Fuck. Is there someone dead here? I think so, right? You know, my kind of original goal was back then when I was like in phase 1 and such, that like you just camp this whole zone with your guild. But yeah, that was kind of a pipe dream. I don't know. I think the drop rates are not that good, to be honest. I think maybe Hellfire's better than this. Probably Badge, to be honest. Like DST is easier to get. Badge is a hard one. And Badge is more useful, really useful on trash as well, you know? Whenever you use it on trash, it's insanely, it's really stupid on trash. Because DST, technically I could also get it myself, you know, if my guild doesn't run Gruulets anymore. Could also get it myself. Yeah, Shadowland farm. That's actually, I think, you know, I found like 11 primates or so in one session. That was in phase 1. When I was already... I was not 70 yet, but I was like close, I think. Like 68 or something. And I was thinking, oh, maybe I should, you know, pre-farm a bit. And there was no one there, you know, and you could just... And everything, you know, spawned so fast as well. The problem with like the Shadow 1 farm is that you like you know, there are many mobs that spawn, but there are so many mobs that spawn in also, you know, in the lava and such, which sucks. And if you are not a caster, it's yeah, kinda cooked. I got these tier 5 shoulders and murderous intent. Yeah, okay, bro. That's insane. Yeah, you got really stacked. There was also another warrior that was for me. He got, I think, DST and badge. You know, when I was raiding yesterday. In 1 week. Which is insane. Yeah, true. Man, I wish we would see more DSTs, so, you know, they would actually open up and I can have a chance to get them as well. Maybe. Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, I got one primal, I guess. Need 7 more. But the nice thing is I don't really have to farm, you know, the gold for mongoose this week, which is great. I can just chill. Yeah, true, true. If it would be, man, that would be so nice, you know. Like, just get a 5-man together and that's it. Or you could farm it just, you know, multiple times or so per week. I think it's probably because you are not hit capped, I guess. That's I guess, what the reason why it would be simming lower. Or you are going to, or it's, you're going to, you know, drop your 5 set. 4 set, I mean. That's probably the reason, actually. Yeah, yeah. True. You need to basically pay people, yeah. You don't even get a lot of these, to be honest, here. It's not really a good farm at all. I think I will just move somewhere else. And I will try to get like some bandages and everything as well. Because I kind of fucked up and I didn't bring them, which is not great. So, let's move somewhere else. I think closest flight path is here, maybe in Zangarmarsh. No, it's not. This is so cooked about the zone, you know. I will just fly to Shetref. I think that's better. Gog sim same as Humanity for him until release it. Yeah, like tier 4, tier 5, you know, and goggles. In general, not really a big deal. I mean, yeah, I think goggles in tier 5 are pretty much way better than that. But yeah, rage reduction can be pretty useful overall. Because you can spend that, you know, rage somewhere else all the time. I think for Whirlwind it's not such a big deal. Because it has pretty long cooldown, like 9 seconds. But for, like, the 4 set is pretty nice, you know, having that. I have to maybe also respec because my talent spec's not really great. I have to think about it if I do that or not. I think I will go for maybe Booming Voice instead of Unbridled Wrath. But yeah, I have like 180 gold, which is basically nothing. But I think that's okay. That's not really enough for all of the hardened elementite bars, but that isn't really an issue. I just want to replace my fucking Deathforge girdle, man. It's cooked. I have it for such a long time. It's so annoying. Yeah, let me fly to Stormwind and then yeah, I can just, you know, get to Hearthstone. Doesn't really matter. One more primal. I think in Rev you don't have primals, right? Or am I wrong about that? I don't even know. I know you have some, I think, in Cataclysm. Yeah. But I think they're probably called something different, but it's the same kind of concept. Like, so much started in TBC, you know? Like, also, not everything's really good that started in TBC. But, yeah. Let's do that. Let's get some bandages, maybe some agility pots, I guess. Be okay, you know, I have more crit. But yeah, Neverweave is really big. Do you do any PvP? Also, do you think we will get one perma? I don't really do PvP, but I think I will do it in the next phase, you know, because like the season 3 arena weapons are really nice. Yo, it's going good, it's going good. I'm just farming some gold for the belt. Perma TBC RAM, I'm not sure, you know. Like with Blizzard's plan doing like, you know, doing Classic Plus and such. A lot of people wanted to have TBC era realm. I think I just faced. But now I'm not really sure anymore, to be honest. Like if a lot of people still want it, or I think everyone's kind of focused on Classic Plus. Maybe we will get one, but we will, I think, definitely get like maybe in Wrath realm, which is what I'm thinking. It really depends on how far or how quickly Blizzard wants to release, I would say, Classic Plus, or they're going to announce something like that. That's kind of what I would say. Let's buy maybe... How much is greater agility? That's 25. I think these are the good ones, right? They're not the best ones, but... Let's buy like a stack. Emo C Plus will... Yeah, could happen. It kind of depends what they are doing with it, to be honest. Like, one thing they did is what you can see, and that's also why I think they will 100% release a Classic Plus, is I think they did a lot of work in the back end. Because one of the big problems in SOD was that it was linked to Classic era. You know, you could not unlink it, so they could only really do, like, for example, tenant changes, something they couldn't actually do. That didn't really work, basically. So they had to, you know, come up with different stuff with like runes and so on and so forth. So it was kind of half-baked, I would say. Now stuff is more actually separated. So I think if you get like a Classic Plus, it will probably not be on the Classic era client. You know, like people who are playing Classic era right now. I think it won't be on that. You could basically switch the servers there, and then you would play Classic era, and then you would play SOD. So I don't think that will really be the case. It will probably be like a separate thing. Same thing as, you know, TBCs right now. Like TBC is a separate thing right now. We have Classic era. And before it was kind of weird. Especially talking about like, the MOP realm, you know. The MOP realm right now was... that one was also Classic at one point. So, yeah. I think they separated a bit. They probably did like a lot of work on the back end. So... I think if they release Classic Plus, we will probably see bigger changes. But yeah, I'm also kind of, you know, especially because what they did in like in SOD was not something which I really liked overall. So I'm not sure. But yeah, at the end, if it's shit, it's whatever, you know. We can just play. We can just play something else, I guess. Doesn't really matter. This guy is permanently installment, you know? Like this paladin here. For some reason. Like yesterday when I went offline, you know, really late, kind of, or actually it was not even late, that late. But, you know, that guy was also online. And now, he's again here, the same spot. I'm pretty sure he's maybe part of these casino guys, but I don't know. Like the casino bots. Maybe he's getting paid by them also. Some conspiracy theory. Also wanted to say I don't even play Warrior, but I really enjoy. I have a red parlor, and not in this version. Okay, maybe if my paladin hits like 70 and I do some work on him, I will maybe also make another character. But yeah, I have to think about which one I would make next, to be honest. You ever did the big NG crafts for money? Oh, which big ones? You mean the boots and stuff like that, probably? I only really made the, bigger blacksmithing crafts, like black felt steel bracers, basically. Actually, that reminds me, I have one more never, so I could actually craft another one. Which I will probably do. Yeah, I think I will do that as well. Yeah, boots or rocket launcher. No, not. I didn't really do any big NG crafts for money. I crafted the goggles myself, but that was like for me, and you can sell them, so. No. Other than that, I just sappers, basically. That's the most kind of expensive one, maybe. Yeah. That or hardened adamantite tubes, like, only really that. Yeah, adamantite tubes are kind of more expensive. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, no. Yes, it is. It is really crowded on Swanshatter. I mean, now is a really good time as well, you see? This is the server time. And yeah, this is a pretty good time. You should see it on, on weekends and stuff. Then it's even worse. Like, sometimes, I actually not now, but I had to change some graphic settings because it was just, I had like 20 FPS every single time installment. Yeah, that was not great. So guys, if you use DirectX 11, when you are installment, don't do that. I would recommend change it to 12. Because that fixed my lag. I don't know, maybe I changed also some other settings and that fixed it. But yeah, that was really bad. Like, I had like 10 FPS or so installment every single time. It was terrible. Oh man, this takes so long. I can't complain though. This is actually an insanely overpowered strategy. You have basically infinite hearthstones you can use, which is insane. Like, yeah, I mean it's the same for Orgrimmar, but for them it's I think way more annoying. I don't know where they spawn when they use teleporter. No clue, to be honest. Or maybe, actually, I think maybe they spawn in the middle where the dungeon is. Ah, not sure. I don't really play Horde. So yeah, can't really say. I think you could talk to an NPC. Maybe I'm misremembering, but you could fly somewhere. Here, like there was, I don't know, like maybe a special NPC. At Mage Trainer. Yeah, I have no clue where the Mage Trainer is in Orgrimmar. I mean, okay, makes sense, it's the same for Alliance. You also get teleported to the Mage Trainer. Like the Portal Trainer, basically. Should we try this farm? I don't know if this is overcrowded. Like, usually I do this farm. Which is a bit better, I guess. But yeah, like, this really depends if mobs are hyper spawning or not. And this one's also overcrowded. Let's try this one first. Let's see. There are, I think, 3 farms, I would say. Actually, kind of 4, where you can farm Primal Fire. But yeah. I think one of them is not really worth it. I think Elemental Plateau overall, Unless you play a mage, you know, who can, or a warlock maybe. I don't really like farming there. I think the other spots are better. But yeah, basically I just need, you know, if I get red belt, I think, yeah, I only need better trinkets. Actually, that's it. Then I'm kind of done for this phase, gear-wise. And maybe another ranged weapon, you know, like I still have Mirth Insurance. The Karazhan one is, like, that one never wants to drop. I've never seen it, but yeah. Could be, from what I've seen, is they banned a lot of people who were running, you know, secretive GDKPs. But I'm not sure. 3 stacks of Neverbloom under 3 hours yesterday. 90 plus less. Yeah, that sounds pretty insane, to be honest. I always do Shadow Moon Valley at the volcano. Yeah. That's something I used to do in earlier phases as well. Because no one was basically farming there. Or it was like, you know, kind of underrated. I think generally, like, primal farming is something which is like way less. People do it way less. Even though primals are pretty expensive right now. Like, especially fire. Yeah. Primal mana is really expensive now. Oh, I should have farmed primal mana. I don't know why I didn't do that for gold right now. Like, I think they're 19 gold. I don't know. I have to check maybe. It's so insane. I think primal mana have probably the most volatile price range because they go from 13 gold to sometimes like 19 gold, which is so insane. You know, that basically kind of cooks the Sepa prices. And I don't know why. It's probably used for a lot of recipes. I think lots of people probably raid on Sunday and then everyone is like crafting everything afterwards. I guess. And then they want some mats. But they're not sure. 23 gold on Spine Shatter or what? That's insane, holy. Just put leg enchant on your 5 legs. Yeah, I don't, you know, on my legs I have the one for 100 gold, for 100 gold. Like 40 AP, 10 crit. If I get leggings of, I don't know, like, you know, I will replace leggings of Murderous Intent next phase anyway. I don't really care about leggings of Murderous Intent, to be honest. Yes, okay, yeah, cooked. I think on Alliance is probably way cheaper. Like, I have never seen it above 20 gold, to be honest. So I can't imagine it being that expensive. Does any of you guys remember that one YouTuber, you know, that did like like that classic content where he killed like 100 of or so, or was it 1000 of one mob? And then he basically showed all of the drops. It doesn't look good though. Let's see. There's one mage here. Fuck. Maybe back there it's a bit better. 10-hour farms, damn. That's insane. Yeah, okay, this layer is cooked. Try another layer. Okay, this looks better. I think it's the same layer, to be honest. Layer 8. Yeah, I'm still in layer 3. What is this guy? Let's see. I can't inspect. I want to swap layers, man. This is too crowded. This guy. Epic flying as well, you know? Just flex on me. Yeah, I don't want to go to the lava, you know? That's kind of... I become headache after every 4 hour of primals. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. Yeah, lava lakes is one you can do. I'm still air free. What is this, bro? How can I not? Oh, wrong one. Yeah, he's also this, I think, cooked. Yeah, there are too many people here. I think now I layered? What? No, I'm still air free. Holy. This is layer 4. Okay. No, it didn't work. Let's get this guy. I think, to be honest, I think the Hellfire one is the better one than this one. There's also one in Blade Edge as well, but I haven't tried that one out, to be honest. I just remember it was like really... This one was one of the farms you could do without flying, so, you know, I was not 70 yet. So I did this like in phase 1. But yeah. Yeah. Like, it's insane. You can make so much gold if you are level 70 and you just do all of the quests on TBC. You have all, basically left over. You get like so much gold. I did all quests. You know, I have everything basically done. I'm just farming them. I don't farm it for gold, you know, I just farm it for to, you know, get Red Belt of Battle, because I don't want to buy primals. They are too expensive. I think it's 26 gold or so per primal, which is or I think they are even more expensive. Are they not 30 gold? Maybe even? I can't remember exactly. I think it was even more expensive. I think if I win Alara, I think I will probably try to sell it to my guild members. They're also so rich, you know, they're always gambling. Maybe someone will take up the offer. I don't think it's even free, though. I don't know what will happen if it drops. Will probably be pretty funny to see if it drops. Not me, but someone else in the guild has it. Has a recipe. So it's kind of planned, you know, I send the mats to him and then he can craft it. That's it. Yeah. But I think it kind of got screwed because someone else needed on vortexes as well. And it kind of got cooked. So I don't know if he has 2 vortexes left over for the belt. Yeah. It's understandable, you know. I don't have epic flying. It's kind of free now, though. Oh, I am in layer 4. Nice. So I layer swapped. It's so weird how layering works, you know? You get invited 40 billion times, it doesn't work. And then you just do it, you know? And then, like, randomly later, you just layer for some reason. I think what is happening is that, like, the layers are full or something, and they just don't, you know, allow you to layer swap or something. I don't know. It's so weird how it works. Doesn't make any sense. I think it should be a bit different. Like, I think it should be like where you can just decide, you know, which layer you want to go on. And if one layer is full, you can't just layer to that, basically. Like a channel system. I think that would be way better if that would work. Man, the craziest thing was, you know, during TBC launch, basically. It was so insane. Like, the layers didn't work at all. It was crazy. I think over time they are just, you know, getting more and more broken, basically. Ah, someone took two. Fuck. This one is kinda empty though. This one. This whole zone is pretty empty-ish. Yeah, it was kind of crazy, you know, because really early on, if you were one of the, you know, dungeon grinders, and you know you got to 70 pretty quickly. I think in our guild, like in my old guild I played with, like our group was one of the earlier. I think, like for example, the rogue we had was, I think, the first one to hit level 70. In our guild, I mean, not overall on the server, obviously. But yeah, everything was so empty, you know. No one did anything. Like if you, for example, like one of our guild members was pretty smart, and what he did is he just basically saved his gold, you know. He bought Epic Flying immediately, and then he got Engineering, and he was just flying all around Nagrand farming, you know, gas clouds. No one was doing that early. He made so much gold. You know, he was like rich as fuck, basically. And that was, you know, something you could have also done as well. But yeah. For that reason alone, Epic Flying was actually pretty worth it. Yeah, I wish I would have done the same, because I also had Engineering, but I spent so much gold on my crafted items. I'm on Spine Shatter. Like the EU PvP realm, basically. So, yeah, same thing as a US Nightstare one, but just for EU. It's kind of funny, like most of my viewers are either from, you know, they're either from US or they are from Thunderstrike, actually. Lots of people play on Thunderstrike. Yeah, true. You know, I spent so much gold early on my warrior. Like, I got everything, you know, full Prebis. I had, besides Dragonmaw, that took me a while to get. Who is 2 Mace of Kebab? Bad. Don't use 2 Mace of Kebab. I would not use it at all. Like, you know, the Mace spec is really, really terrible. Spine Shatter, is it a nice server? I'm about to choose between. Kind of depends, to be honest, you know. Like, I think it's fine. I think both servers have their advantages, disadvantages. I think Thunderstrike's cheaper, consumes and such. I'm not really sure. This server's pretty volatile, and it's a PvP server, you know. Like, if you don't like PvP at all, I would not recommend Spine Shatter. But this one is not a server where people will gank you 24/7, basically. You can see this right now. I'm farming here. There are horde people flying over me, and they're not killing me. But you will get ganked from time to time. You see? This guy, for example. It's a horde guy, but he doesn't kill me, for example. It's pretty chill, I would say, to be honest. Facts, but okay, yeah. That's what I would say to this server. I think both servers are, you know, Kind of like that. Like, I would say the server's a more try-hard server, but also not really. It's basically just about, oh, do you like PvP? Do you like PvE? Okay, do you want to play, like, do you want to do some world PvP? Yeah, then play on Spine Shatter. If you don't, okay, you don't like world PvP at all, you don't like getting ganked, you know, it really pisses you off, just play Thunderstrike. It's to be honest, whatever. Yeah, exactly. If I maybe you need to do it, you know. I've not tried it. I've used Sublety a lot in Classic, you know, because our Cloak enchant was free agility. And you know, people told me back then, oh, do you use Sublety? You know, I use free agility, way better enchant. I'm thinking, bro, like, what are you going to do with free agility, you know? It's like a joke. It's like nothing. It doesn't even give you attack power, you know? The arguments didn't really make sense. Now it's like 12 agility, so yeah, that is different, you know, but still. I mean, I think it's useful for trash, especially. I think it's really useful for trash. Like, threat percentage increases are always, I would say, pretty big. They're kind of underrated, but I think they're pretty big overall. Like, threat reduction percentage. You know? And also our threat increases. You know, you feel the difference. For example, when you played Protection and you had full Defiance, or you didn't have it, you actually felt, you know, the threat difference, I would say. That's Plater. But you know, it's also, you know, built into WoW. If you just, like, nameplates are obviously built in, or do you mean how they look like? Because obviously, you know, you also have nameplates in general. But this is a custom profile I got from another content creator, which is ATD WoW. I think he updated it since then, so it probably maybe looks different now. But I haven't, you know, gotten the upgraded version. It's still from Classic. What's your guess on? Good question. You know, I'm not really sure. Like, we have June. I don't think it will be this month at all. I'm pretty sure. Maybe end of July, but I think it will be too early, to be honest. Like, no, I would say no, it's not really too early. Like, if I would release Phase 3 quicker, it would be nice. But, yeah. I think maybe in July, I guess. But this month, definitely not. I think they are not releasing it this month. I got Obliteration Boots and put Cat Swiftness on them versus just minor movement speed. No. I would do the same, but I'm poor, you know? So that's why I don't have Enchant. Like, especially on Vash, it's pretty meaningful, I would say, you know, getting that 8% movement speed is pretty nice on Vash, for example. On Alar, it's nice. There are a couple of bosses where you need to move, and if you can if you can move quicker to these bosses, obviously you are going to have a DPS advantage, basically. It's always the thing, like, movement speed is not something you can really sim for, you know, that doesn't really work. But it is a really big quality of life thing. And yeah, just for that reason alone, it's pretty nice. Yeah, true. The problem is it's really expensive. Yeah, Lurker, exactly. You're right. Lurker is probably one of the biggest ones. Yeah, you're right. 100%. Why is this guy attacking me? For some reason. Oh, I'm in combat. That's not great. Man, there's so many free mobs here, you know? It's crazy. How would you rate the tanking experience in TBC Warrior versus Root vs Paula? I would say, I think probably Paladin is the kind of most chill one, but you don't have a lot of options. Warriors, I would say, you know, kind of that one is a bit more stressful, 100%, but you can do so many things as a warrior, you know. I think warriors are probably the ones which have kind of the highest APM because you can do so many things. It's crazy. Because you have so many buttons, you know. You have Devastate, which doesn't have basically a cooldown. You have Heroic Strike, you have Revenge procs, you have Shield block, which you have to keep up all the time. It's pretty fun, I would say, however. But for AoE tanking, it sucks, basically. So you never ever want to AoE tank as a warrior. That's kind of what you don't want to do. But I think they are the most fun tank if you're solo tanking something. And you try to build up your threat, you know? You feel really, like, every kind of crit or stuff like that. Like, critting with Shield Slam and such, so satisfying. That's, I think, what is really fun about like, protection tank. Feral Druids are... I think the rotation is also not that interesting. For them, it's, I think, like, if you play one, I don't really play one, so I can't really give you. I have the least experience with them, to be honest. Like, you know, like, my friend of mine is basically a Prot Paladin main. He always plays it, so I know, like, some stuff about that. But with protection, with feral tanks, not really that much. I think for them it's kind of weird, especially how they get damage. You know, it's basically they get like 0,0,0,0 damage, and then suddenly they get hit once, and then it's also maybe a crush, and they get like destroyed. It's really weird, basically, how they gear. But I think it's probably really satisfying to gear up a feral tank because they scale really strongly, which is nice. Yeah, protection paladin tanking is kind of probably the most chill, unless you're solo tanking. You know, then it's kind of ass, I would say. Then I would say it kind of depends. Oh fuck, I have to. Like AoE tanking, you know, they are the most satisfying AoE tanks because you just, you know, you pop all your CDs, you pop a big consecration, and you see 1 billion numbers on your screen. That is really fun. I think that's only, you know, only protection paladins have that kind of gameplay style. And they have also a really unique gearing aspect. They're not really that active as protection warriors. For example, like in a fight. But what I think they have to do is they have to do a lot of work before the fight, you know? They have to do a lot of, oh, what kind of talent spec am I using here? Do I go full threat? Do I go, you know, I'm dead. Nice. Bro. Why can he sleep me? Holy. Maybe not. I'm cooked. Ah, fuck. Yeah. I should have feared. Why didn't I fear? Fuck. Yeah, I was already, you know, poisoned. If I had the bigger potion, I would have survived, I think. But yeah, you know, protection paladin is actually a lot of preparation beforehand, you know? Like, you need to think, okay, do I go for Sanctity Aura spec? Do I go for full mitigation spec? How much spell power do I use? You know, how much versus, like, mitigation against that in comparison do I use? There are a couple of min-max things you can do on a protection paladin. I think there's a big difference between a protection paladin who knows how to play it. Like for single target, especially for single target, you will see this a ton. There's also a pretty big skill gap versus someone who can, you know, actually build a lot of threat single target. So, on a protection paladin. It's not that insane as protection warriors, obviously. Because, you know, it's insane. Like, the skill ceiling on protection warriors is actually really high. I think there's no class that can put threat. Yeah, true. Like, you can do so much with a protection warrior. You can be fresh powder tank in raids, but yeah, yeah. I mean, it depends what you are doing. You know, if you, let's say, wait, let me fly here so I don't die immediately. Yeah, if you just have to kill, you know, just tank trash and such, then it's not really such a big issue. But if you have also to do like real things, I think this will be kind of a problem. If we are going to enter Sunwell, for example, there's, I think, also a big difference between protection paladins. They get kind of memed on, you know, being like really easy to play and stuff like that. But I don't think that's certainly 100% true. There's also like, I think there's a lot that goes into Prot Paladins. You will see there are a lot of content creators that play, for example, exclusively Prot Paladins. And there's, you know, so much, there are also a lot of things you can even think about on a Prot Paladin as well. But yeah, it is not, you know, I wouldn't really compare that to like the active part of tanking compared to to a Protection Warrior, for example. Yeah, exactly. Like not. That's kind of something where you can really see a really insane, Protection Warrior. If they can get lots of AoE threat, okay, then you have like also a really good one, because that's really difficult. You have to use so many different things to get that to work. Like basically something, for example, you can do is like you can charge in, go Berserker stance, go whirlwind, stuff like that. You can use bombs and such. But yeah, it is kind of hard. I don't know where that hunter is. I think he will probably kill me again, but it is whatever. Yeah, true. Yeah, I think Engie is. I would say Engie is basically a must-have for protection. Also for Paladin, for Paladin is also really good. Because you can get bombs, bombs are always really good to have. I think this version of Protection Paladin, I would say, is more difficult to play than the one we had in Wrath. Especially because of threat. I think Protection Paladins have an easier time with threat in Wrath than compared to TBC. It's just for them, it's like they have like a really strange kind of gear setup that they're running. Spell power is, and then they need to they also need to look at caster items for that as well, which Protection Warriors don't really have. For them, it's like kind of okay. For them, it's more we need to look at maybe DPS items instead. But yeah, I think every tank has kind of really interesting gear choices in this expansion. Oh, Eternium lockbox. Nice. Only really as Kebab. I rated as Kebab, but not really as two-hand arms. Yeah, true. Yeah, I said it, in as well in the pre-patch and such as well, that the identity of warriors pretty much shifts in this expansion, because we get access to sweeping strikes, and our single target is not that great anymore, especially because we don't have ward buffs. But this will kind of get remedied a bit by, like even right now, we are one of the strongest single target DPS dealers. Like Kebab, for example, versus Fury, I would always prefer Fury, because I think Fury is just more fun. I think Kebab is a bit limited in that regard, especially on AoE. I think on AoE it's, I don't know, it kind of feels weird, then you think about, oh, I'm not using a slow offhander, my Whirlwind doesn't do this much damage, stuff like that. And also, like Mortal Strike versus Bloodthirst. I think two-hand arms is pretty interesting, but you really need to like the slam kind of playstyle and need to, watching your swing time all the time and stuff like that. If you don't like that, obviously slam, I would not recommend playing it. Like two-hand arms. That's kind of what I would say. But yeah, it is really a spec for people, that really like that two-hand kind of playstyle. Because it's also similar to Fury, it's also, something you have to kind of main, basically, Like, for example, Kebab you can just easily switch into. But for arms, you actually need to prepare, you need to do some prep work, I would say. Like, you need to have a certain UI, stuff like that, you need to make sure, okay, you know how your rotation works, and so on and so forth. Pretty good. Like, I raided yesterday on stream. Was pretty nice to use. Like, I really felt the bigger, AoE damage. I got pretty, I would say, okayish pauses as well. I have 0 blue pauses now. I got a couple of oranges. But I got really unlucky in, like yesterday I got really unlucky on some fights, you know, some people saw it. Like I got the Vash debuff, you know, the one which does AoE damage. I got, what else I got? Yeah, we got unlucky on Lurker, we couldn't one-face him, because for the first pull, where I also used Drag, we basically wiped it, and then, you know, like some people just died, and it was kind of cooked. So that was unfortunate. I forgot there was also something else. I was pretty unlucky. Oh yeah, I also get Water Tombed on Morgrim, which cooked me as well. But yeah. I replaced my Mace for Talon of Ajara, and now I changed to Armorsmith. I want to build up the Bulwark. Ooh, okay. Yeah? Yeah, okay. You are kebab mixing, you know? That's kebab mixing. Definitely kebab mixing. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, you know? That's going to... It's kind of... it's a min-max thing, I would say. Definitely 100%. Pretty expensive. But yeah, if you want to get more damage out, definitely. That's like the best chest you can use when you have the proc up, basically. I improved a lot after you check my log class and number 1 DPS on cover was. Yeah. That's unfortunate. I still don't know how I got this time actually a purple pass on Vash. No clue, you know. I think I even... Yeah, I couldn't even do a lot of damage to Vash because I had to go out at the end. Because I got the fucking debuff. It was so stupid. But I still got kind of purple pass, so that's, I guess, fine. I just don't, you know, I just don't like seeing, like, you know, blue parts on my character. I just want to have everything purple at least, and then, you know, better than that, basically. Also not some bad rankings with like 50 times, it's okay, but still no DST. Yeah, I also have, you know, I don't have DST as well. Yeah, probably. You know, if you do everything correctly, let's say on like Void Reaver or so, it really depends. Like the whole guild, the whole group needs to be on one, you know, on the same plane, basically. Like everyone needs to use consumables, stuff like that, you know. You have to have every debuff up and so on and so forth. If you don't have that, kill times are always going to be really high, you know. And it's going to be annoying. Then you can never ever parse, basically. Yeah, we had, you know, that thing you mentioned, I had the problem with that in my old guild, you know? Like, people were just not using their classes correctly. And we had a couple of, like, really good DPS. And the rest was just not using stuff, you know? They were not using consumables. I had, like, for example, I remember in my old guild, I was checking some logs. And yeah, no one was using scrolls, stuff like that, and so on and so on. And this was like early, you know, in phase 1 as well. Like, where for the first couple of raids, obviously, you maybe try to get like some good parts in, you know. It's early. Like, no one used, you know, people didn't use consumables. I think I had the Arms Warrior who was saying, oh, I don't want to use Haste Potion. It's like annoying. I think Mighty Rage is it's way better and stuff like that. And I was like thinking, bro, that's not true, you know, use Haste Potions. Haste Potions were also pretty cheap back then, you know, like 7 gold or so. Like, not like, no, they're double. Yeah. That's kind of the decision you have to make, you know. I had the same. I had, in my old guild, I was the only DPS warrior, to be honest. Like, we had one other Fury, but he was not always in the group. And, you know, was really inconsistent. We had, like, one other Arms Warrior, but he was also not really doing, you know, a lot of damage anyway. And that was also the guy, you know, who didn't really want to use Haste Potion and stuff. Or didn't really understand it. And basically, you know, I was only really competing with another Rogue. And with, like, maybe some good casters, basically. And, you know, like, you can't really compete with the tanks, obviously. And that also meant I had like a lot of prio on gear, even though I didn't really get anything, to be honest, in TBC, I mean. Like, for example, I was like, you know, number 2 on DST. I could have also been number 1, but, you know, there was like a role going on between me and another person, whatever. But yeah, I still left, you know, so. I would have also been like maybe top 2 prior on glaives and such, stuff like that. But I was also an officer, you know, as well. And I don't know, there was just so many things that I didn't really like. A couple of things. And I thought, yeah, it was, to be honest, time to just go. Like right now, for example, in this guild I'm currently in, we have way more warriors, way more. I mean, I'm really low on the prior, I would say, probably. I've gotten really good loot though. Like, I can't complain at all. Like, I've gotten insane stuff. But obviously, you know, if you talk about glaives, if you talk about DST, you know, I'm basically starting at 0 again. But again, I don't mind that. I think I prefer that, actually. Having, like, actually, you know, decent groups going, stuff like that. No drama. I'm not the officer anymore. I don't have to worry about that anymore. I think that's better. Yeah, exactly. You know, there was so much drama and stuff like that, which, yeah. Like, every single week there was something, and I just didn't want to do it. Wish I was parsing better. I'm top 3 in DPS and raids, but my parse will be inconsistent by focus on the mechanics of it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's definitely also something. We have only 2 warriors, 1 tank, then me as Fury. You don't have an arms warrior? Yeah, that's, you know, that's kind of cooked. Maybe you are playing Kebab, I don't know. But yeah, for example, that's already, you know, not great. Like, if you don't have the Fury, the arms debuff. Like, last raid we played, we had 3 warriors. You know, 2 Furies, and yeah, me and another warrior was Fury, and we had 1 Kebab warrior. And guys, I'm saying it also right now, you know, I said it earlier as well, like, warriors are pretty underrated. People are stacking them right now. They're, like, you will see even in top guilds, they use like 4 warriors or so. It's, they're pretty good. They speed up raids by a lot. I said this also, you know, in the earlier phase that we are going to see that as well. And people said, no, warriors, you know, same as rogues. Stuff like that. I mean, it's kind of annoying to, you know, find enhancement shamans and such for them every single time, and feral druids especially. But if you have that, if you give them the support, they are pretty good. Man, I have to desync so much on this guy. Fuck. Hard to find, yeah, true. Yeah, true, exactly. And then it's not really a big benefit. Yeah, we got no arms for that. Yeah, true. Like, you need to, you know, the 4% physical debuff is so good. Yeah, but that's just clueless, you know, cluelessness. That's what I said every single time. This is the best version of Fury Warrior. Because, first of all, it's not a FOMO class. Like, the people that said that, you know, in Classic, oh, TBC Warrior, so shit, don't play it. These are the people who are only playing the best kind of classes every single expansion, you know. And if one class is not at the top or whatever, for some reason, then they think it's a shit class, basically. But these people they are not thinking correctly. You don't want your class to be the top DPS, because then you have all of the shitheads playing it. And they are really, really annoying. And then you also get kind of a bad reputation, you know, if you play that class. I saw that so many times, you know, I was doing so many ZG pucks. You invite like random warriors, they have like an ego or something, and they're also shit at the game. It's always the same thing, you know? Like, bad player, ego, and just because they play the best class in the game. It's so shit. So I just hated it so much, you know? It was so annoying. Like, every single time it was, you know, if you got like a puck warrior, it was always the same. Like, is this guy, you know, kind of cooked in the head, basically? So yeah, you never want to have your class be the best, but you kind of want to have your class being obviously really strong, really good, and fun. And that's why I say this one is the, you know, best version of that, because it kind of fills all of the check marks, you know. Like, it's a really, really strong class. It's really fun to play, really satisfying, and you can, you know, do so much with it. But it's like you don't stack like 50 warriors or so in one group. That's basically what you don't do, which is nice. So it's also good for, you know, loot competition and such. Yeah. That's what's always is like with warriors as well. If you look at parses, top parses, you will see, you know, the top warrior DPS parse is like really high, and basically kind of always the highest DPS parse from every single class. It's pretty funny. There's like, you know, you will see this often. You have like, I don't know, highest DPS on a boss, like mage, warlock, whatever, like everything, and then sometimes you have like one warrior topping everyone else, and then below that is like all of the other class, like hunter, mage, whatever, and then you have like, you know, then warriors again. I would say, you know, warriors are always one class which is always, you know, theory crafting a lot, like the most min-max kind of class, DPS class in the game, basically. German Druid to others. Yeah, I mean, if you get that, you know, that's the best setup, basically, you can wish for. But that's pretty, I think, unrealistic. People tend to also drop hunters a bit now. I mean, hunters are still pretty strong. But yeah, from what I've seen, you know, if you look at kind of the top kind of logs and such top kind of teams, they use like less and less hunters, and they use like more, for example, like more warriors. That's what you will find out. I think this will be even more extreme in the next phase. 100%. No, when warriors get access to glaives, they get access to armor penetration gear, especially. That's going to be insane. It's just warriors like always scale really good. But yeah, warrior was never bad in TBC. So the thing is, we are playing the last patch of the game, and they made like also a couple of changes to warriors. They got also buffed a bit. I think in the original TBC, that's why probably people remember it so well. I think they nerfed rage by a lot, you know, and it was like way harder to get rage. But I think they changed that in one of the later patches in TBC. So that's why it doesn't really feel that different from vanilla, basically. It is still, you know, there's still a difference. In vanilla, if you had all of your ward buffs, you had everything up, you could just spam infinitely, basically. Here it's a bit different. Here it's more, oh, if you have like really strong gear, Bloodlust Phase, stuff like that. But then, even then, you can run out of rage sometimes. Oh, yeah. Man, I could, you know, I could open a whole tangent about Rev, basically. Oof. Rev was horrible. If you were a GM, would you take high powers of borrow recruiting or recruit borrow? Who knows the mechanics? Kinda depends, to be honest. Like, the thing is, you know, if you are high parsing on a warrior, you usually know the mechanics, you know? Like, otherwise you can't really parse high. Let's say you have like a warrior on Lurker, and he doesn't know how Sprout works. Like, that warrior will never ever parse high, you know, because you will get hit by the Sprout and then die. So, it was a bit different in vanilla, because, you know, bosses were 10 seconds. Like, if you had multiple warriors, you just used recklesses on a single boss. The boss dies in 20 seconds or less. Then you don't have to do any mechanics, you know? So you even have a 99 parse, but you never ever experience the mechanic. TBC is a bit different. You can't do that, really. Like, even the top guilds, they will still, you know, have to face the mechanics. But yeah, it's kind of hard to say. I would probably, it would be more of a personal thing. Like, is that guy, you know, chill, basically? Is he a chill guy? That would be kind of my priority as well. Or is he like really annoying, you know, like already demanding loot, whatever, stuff like that, and so on and so forth? Then obviously I would not bother with that. It's kind of also a thing. Like, you will have some really weird kind of people sometimes when you play this game, you know? And that's something I also want to avoid, basically. How many Primifiers I have? I have 3. I have 2 in my bag. I have 5, okay. I need 3 more. That's kind of the thing. Obviously, performance is pretty important. So if you see someone, okay, you see like a warrior who has like really good pauses. Okay, you know, okay, they use consumables, they know how to play their class. They probably know, I like for me, what I would also think, okay, they probably also know about the mechanics and so on and so forth. But then if they are pretty annoying, you know, stuff like that, they're not really chill, I wouldn't care, you know, like you can there are always other people that you can just get. It's not really that important. It also depends on overall the guild setup, basically. Like if you are in a guild who's not really that hardcore anyway, you know, it's more of a casual guild, I think bringing someone like that in that environment is not really a good match, probably, as well. That's kind of why I had also some problems in my old guild, you know. I wanted to really try to improve the guild, stuff like that. Because I was an officer, obviously. I actually did like a lot of stuff, to be honest. And yeah, there was always some clashing, you know. I always kind of clashed with some raid leaders, stuff like that. I don't know. It was not that great. So, and you know, at the end, it didn't really fix stuff. And I would also thought, yeah, it's better to just not cause like more drama and such. Tangent about Rev, please. Oh man. Okay, I think Rev. So to be honest, you know, like Rev fucked up a lot of stuff. Basically, if you talk about Warrior, that's the worst Warrior version. You know, I think you can even go to newer expansions and play Warrior, and that is a better playstyle than Fury, for example. Like, okay, if you talk about Fury exactly, you know, I'm assuming, what do you think about Warriors? I never play. Okay, yeah, you guys are really trying to bait me into this. Man, I don't know how many times I ranted about Fury Warrior and Rev, but yeah, whatever. So yeah, you go into Rev, you know, everyone's saying same thing as in TVC. Warrior sucks. Don't play it in Rev. And then you play it, and they are right. It sucks. It's kind of funny, you know. In the other version, it's never like that. Like for example, in TVC, people said the same, but it was not true, you know. In Rev, so what happens is kind of the opposite. So in TBC, in the original TBC, they nerfed warriors. You know, like we had a couple of talent nerfs. You know, like for example, Flurry is worse. We had rage changes, which also pretty much affected warriors. But later, this got, you know, they buffed warriors a bit. Like, for example, the rage thing, they changed that a bit. They made it not that harsh anymore. So, the version we are playing right now is not the, you know, the version we got in original TBC launch. Rev was the opposite. So, what they did is they had a couple of phases in ICC launches. ICC gives you huge power boosts. You know, Fury Warriors suddenly are the best. Like, they are really insanely OP. Red Paladins are insanely OP because of the set bonus, which resets Divine Storm. What do? They nerf, you know? Warriors get nerfed by a lot. Armor penetration also starts to become an issue, stuff like that. You know, Warriors are really, really insanely strong. What happens? Because obviously Blizzard is really, really lazy. They copy the private server playstyle, where you just play the last patch. We get that patch. And what happens, you're playing a Fury Warrior who got nerfed, who's expected to do like damage compared to the last, you know, to ICC, but you are in phase 1. You're doing next. And every single boss has way more armor, you know. That's the first problem. You're playing two-handers, so this means really shitty rage generation in combination with way less damage, because everything has just way higher armor. So it just feels like you're playing, for example, if you go from TBC Warrior to Rev, it feels like they took a couple of your toys away. You just play a warrior who's like 25% slower, you know, it's the kind of retirement age or whatever. And that's kind of how it feels like playing a Fury in Rev. So I don't know, I really didn't like it. All of your damage comes from one talent. This is all your damage at phase 1. Deep Wounds. Because it works like Ignite in Rev. So it stacks, you know? That's all your damage. Because you do 0 damage, you know, everything has too much armor. It so sucks. So top DPS, Assassination Rogue, Unholy Decay especially, because they don't really care about armor. And that's kind of how it is for the early phases. But yeah, Fury is entirely dependent on gear and raid setup. Do your highest potential damage, which is what makes for... Yeah, exactly. But in Rev, you can't do that anymore, you know? For example, in TBC, you can really boost the warrior DPS by having them in a really good group, giving them Wind Fury, stuff like that. If you talk about Rev here, Wind Fury doesn't exist anymore. Gives you haste instead of extra auto attacks. Okay, that's already shit. Can we stack a couple of buffs on top of each other? Can we stack Mike and, you know, Battle Shot? Oh, that also doesn't really work. Yeah, cooked. What else? There's so many different things there, you know, basically consolidated or made raid wide, or you can't stack it anymore. It really didn't, you know, like Warriors got really the shit end of a stick. I think Warriors and Red Paladins are the worst melee DPS in Rev for a bit. It gets a bit better in Ulduar, but also not really. Because even, you know, the bosses are even way more difficult. That's actually the raid where you kind of need to stack better classes. So then, you know, why would you take a Fury Warrior? Then you have TOC, where you get, like, you know, similar to Phase 3 here in TBC, where you get, like, more armor pen gear. So that then it becomes actually way better. But yeah, still not that great. And then we have, you know, ICC with Shadowmourne. But then the game is already over by that point. So... I really never got that argument where people say, okay, yeah, just wait for ACC, you know, you get your Shadowmourne, that's where you start to pump. Yeah, bro, the game's over. Like, what is the point of this, you know? Like, like I'm going to suffer for 3 phases, basically. Or you can make an argument for 2 phases, and then I can play, like, 1 phase, and then the game is done or what? Like, this is, I don't know. Like, I don't really get the hype, for example, about Rev that much. Unless it really depends which class you play. For Warriors, it just sucks. I would highly recommend, if you want to play something similar to Fury, just play Combat Rogue. Combat Rogue is insanely fun in Rev. They're really cool. I think Frosty K is kind of fun. I didn't really play them that much, though, to be honest. So I can't really tell you much. But yeah, Fury is completely cooked. And even if you have Shadowmourne, you know, then Agrand comes along, you know, in Rev Classic. He came along, he changed a lot of the classes, he buffed a lot of the classes that were Earth. But yeah. I mean, they did balance classes in Rev Classic. But for Warriors especially, because Agrand had some kind of agenda against Warriors for some reason, he said, yeah, we are not really buffing Warriors here because we know you are really good later in the game, you know, you just scale. So that was always the thing that he basically said. So, for example... like Feral Druids got Giga OP buffed. What did Warriors get? Oh yeah, your Shattering Throw, no, it doesn't have a cast time anymore. You know, that's like all what Warriors got. I mean, I think they buffed them later as well a bit, but it was so stupid. Like so at the end, basically, if you had Shadowmourne, okay, you were kind of the top DPS paired to Feral Druids. If you didn't have Shadowmourne, Feral Druids would just do more damage than you. And they also had like way better utility and stuff as well, obviously. So yeah, it was pretty cooked. One of the things I really didn't like also about Rev is you know, like giving multiple specs the same buff for the raid. For example, right now you don't have an Arms Warrior. Well, you don't have 4% physical debuff. You know, no other class brings that. Oh, thanks for the follow. No other class brings that to the table. So you need to get that. You need to have that Arms Warrior. What is in Rev? Oh, that buff also is brought by Combat Rogues. Okay, so yeah. And Arms Warriors are also mainly PvP class. So you are never ever using them in basically as a DPS spec in Rev. So no point to use them. Other than that, oh, what else does exist? We have, you know, right now, for example, we have Battle Shot on Warriors, which is really strong, I would say. Probably one of the strongest group buffs. Yeah, I mean, Mike, you know, doesn't stack anymore with Battle Shot, basically. Also can't really use that. So we have that thing. So one less reason to bring a Warrior. What else do we have? Warrior gets that really amazing change in their talents. you know, Rampage in Rev, like here it's an ability. In Rev, it's actually a passive, where it will give the whole raid 5% crit, similar to like, you know, the Feral Druid thing. But the Feral Druid thing also does the same thing, and it doesn't stack. So again, not worth it. So it's, yeah, you know, like what is the point then? You know, like so many buffs don't stack with each other anymore, which means, you know, where you would take maybe classes which wouldn't do a lot of DPS but brought a lot of utility, and you could kind of, I kind of like that, to be honest. You know, it's like really nice for theory crafting. I can see why it sucked, because if you don't have these classes, that sucks. You don't have that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, that really sucked, because then why would you ever bring a Fury Warrior? Why would you not just bring tons of better classes, like more Unholy DKs, more Assassination Rogues instead, which just are going to do like double the DPS of a Fury Warrior? It, you know, doesn't really make a lot of sense. Hey, I started watching your YouTube channel a while ago. Oh yeah, thank you, man. Thanks that you enjoy it. Thanks for the follow as well. As a Warrior main for 10 years, it's been so much fun that we... Yeah, true. I mean, that's not really true, you know? In Vanilla, it was not the case. In Vanilla, you could join a raid, you could do Molten Core, you could have, like, Prebus, you just need to be hit capped and weapon skill capped. You get, like, ward buffs, and you can just, you know, all of the other gear doesn't really matter. That's it. In TBC, gear is really strong, obviously, but you can already do really good damage in phase 1, you know? I think it is better if, like, that is kind of maybe a bit biased of a design perspective, but I think it's better if warriors would start out doing, you know, good damage, but not really, you know, like, there shouldn't really be, you know, the kind of worst DPS ever, because, you don't really have anything else as a warrior, basically. Oh yeah, thank you for actually becoming a member as well. And that's insane. Crazy stuff. I really need to make some, need to add some stuff, you know, to that as well. But yeah, I think it's pretty fun, you know, like talking about Rev and such, and why I really don't like it. Also, I think Ulduar is kind of overrated. I don't agree that's, you know, the best raid. Some people really like Ulduar, but I think Rev Classic showed us maybe it's, you know, it's not really the case. Yeah, I mean, kinda, you know, actually, I would say so. But it is what it is, you know. I've not seen one at this point. And I think we have like a lot of time, you know. I will have this phase, I will have phase 3. Like, there's always time to do it, basically. Oh, he's targeting me? That's not great. Uh-oh. This guy's probably also someone who maybe knows me. Man, Warlocks look kind of cool as well. I think, however, if I'm talking about Rev here, you know, that's really warrior biased. I think they really fixed a lot of the classes which are not warriors. For example, Affliction Warlocks and such, you know, they're just way better. So, like, for casters especially, I think getting that kind of version is pretty nice. I really don't like Titan Script, you know? Like, I mean, that's I think really divisive. Some people really like Titan Script, some people don't really like it. I think Fury is more fun to play with one-handers. And I think one-handers also just look better on warriors. But I don't know. Like, that's really subjective, I would say. Yeah, I used to run a lot of Gruul packs. You know, like, I did this a lot. But currently how we do it, we just do the 2 raids, and then afterwards we do like one Gruul run. And then, yeah, that's basically that. Oh? You can get it, man. It was like faster than me. I mean, I don't really need much here. I just don't want to get killed. That's the only thing I don't really want to have happen. Can I? Mainly for the drip. Yeah, true. I think one thing that's kind of, you know, sucks. Rev has some really cool one-handers, I think, which is kind of sad because you don't use them, you know. Like, I like... In later expansions, they added something like Single-Minded Fury, which I think is such a cool kind of talent. So if they give us, you know, Titan script maybe in Classic Plus, which I wouldn't really agree with, to be honest. Like, I 100% also want to get Single-Minded Fury. Even though I think for most of the game lifespan, I think that one was not really used. Like, I just know, for example, in MOP, people didn't use it mostly. Like, maybe at the end or so. But yeah, I'm really, you know, I really like one-handed Fury. Like, 2 one-handed weapons is kind of the thing I want to play. Because it's just higher APM, I would say. You know, you can press more heroic strikes, stuff like that. Haste flows way better with one-handed weapons. And I mean, you are kind of cosplaying a rogue in some kind, so that distinction is kind of missing. That looks cool. Glaives, obviously. I think glaives look cooler than Shadow. Maybe not. That's so subjective, you know, actually. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. That's what I mean. You know, the game was just built around Titan's group. That's kind of the thing which I don't like. Like, Single-Minded Fury is a really cool concept, though. Yeah, but then, yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, there are some cool weapons. There's that Meligos one-handed weapon, which looks really cool. I forgot what the name was. I think I got that on my rogue, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, other classes are pretty fun in Rev. So, like, for example, Combat Rogue is so fun, you know? Killing Spree is such a cool ability. I played Combat Rogue really early as well, where everyone also was saying, like, don't play it, it's really bad. Because you have Assassination Rogues, you know? Assassination Rogues just... You know, they gaps them really hard. So, that's why I didn't really play it. I wanted to layer, bro. Yeah, I mean, that's true. But the problem is, you know, you don't have sweeping strikes. You see? That's kind of the issue. Like, that just doesn't exist. Like, if sweeping strikes would exist, okay. But it doesn't. So that's just less fun, I think. Like, this is the only version where we can have both. Ah, he's affecting me, okay. Yeah, I have no chance, man. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I should have popped Reg earlier. Man, you can't... That's the problem, you know? That's what kind of sucks with Fury. Like, you're just sitting duck, basically, for getting killed. I shouldn't... Maybe I shouldn't have popped Reg. Yeah, but... I mean, you get it as arms here as well, you know? So both have it. Which is cool. But the thing is, in Rev, you don't use sweeping at all, because you don't play arms in PvE. So you never basically use it. So it went from both classes can use it, you know, like arms and fury, to no one uses it anymore. Because you don't play arms in PvE. Which I think is just worse. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, you have way more haste, though, in Rev. Yeah, that could be definitely a thing. Definitely, yeah, true. I mean, that was kind of the thing in Rev, you know, like you had Blade Storm, which was really strong for AoE. But it didn't really work out too well. I think I will choose another spot. I think I will try to go to... I mean, I'm almost done. How many do I have? It's kind like the drop rate's really not good. I will try to farm them in Hellfire instead. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. I think I don't know. Like I think it's kind of sad we lost arms so as a PvE viable spec. I didn't really like they made that spec like complete basically PvP. And there was like not really a reason to bring Arms Warrior. Here in this version it's I think better. Like you have that spec which is pretty unique. You know, this is also the last time you use like the slam stuff. Which is really fun. In Rev, I think I played Arms in a couple of first raids. Because it was kind of undecided, you know, like is Fury already better than Arms or stuff like that? People didn't really know. But it was like really clear, really early. Okay, Fury's just way better. Like there's no point to playing Arms. But yeah, Arms is really the ADHD class in Rev. Like it's pretty insane, you know. I think every 6 seconds you need to press overpower. You have obviously Mortal Strike. Man, it's so insane. You have so many procs. You are basically GCD locked at all times as an Arms Warrior. But it's completely different than Fury, actually. Yeah, true. But the funny thing is, Combat Rogue was also not picked because they were not really good compared to, you know, Assassination Rogues was vastly better, basically. They were vastly better. Well, yeah, vastly better, basically. I don't know why I'm flying to Shatrev, this is wrong. At the start, I mean. So Combat Rogue only comes into play later. So early, basically, no one was really using that. I think some people still used, you know, to have just like Combat Rogue settings there or whatever. Because you also had, still had improved exposed armor. Yeah, it was either one arms or it was rogue. But if you were playing Combat Rogue, your job was basically to apply improved exposed armor. Because they had it like way easier, you know, you could get a glyph, I think. And you had that talent as well. And basically, but I really loved the combat rotation. You know, combat rogue rotation was so fun because assassination in comparison was so brain dead. You know, you just pressed mutilate, mutilate, mutilate. You know, at the start you did one slice and dice, then never ever did it again, and then you just pressed envenom. That was the whole rotation, and you were the second best CPS in the game basically early, which I thought was so stupid. And then combat rogue is the complete opposite, you know. Combat Rogue's kind of complicated because you have to keep up slice and dice, and you have to keep up improved exposed armor, similar to what you have to do right now. And then also you have to keep up rupture, which was really fun as a rotation. And then also you could maybe sneak in some eviscerates. And then also you had like really fun cooldowns. You know, you had like killing spree, which I loved. I think that was so cool. And it really felt more like Fury from TBC, basically. I don't know, if you get Rev Classic again, I think I will definitely level a Combat Rogue and try that out in raids and such. Because I really love that playstyle, you know. I think it's kind of the same how people really enjoy the Backstab Rogue that got lost, I would say, in TBC. Like, we had that in Vanilla, but here you don't play it, you just play combat, swords. But yeah, I think it's kind of the same. But yeah, actually combat is viable later. It's a better class than Assassination. It actually becomes stronger than Assassination later. I think it's the same for Frost Decay. Frost Decay, I think, is also early not really good. Guys, did you see, oh wait, I think I made a cat this time. Yeah, but I think, I'm not really sure what they are going to do with Feral. Like, last time they changed a lot, because people, you know, didn't really like the rotation. So they, like, overhauled, kind of, and it was kind of weird. I think you could, like, bear weave or something, and then they removed that. Yeah, I don't know, it was, like, really kind of strange. Is there an argument for Executioner over Mongoose for Fury? My sim is showing... yes. But Executioner doesn't exist yet. You know? Executioner will come out in Phase 4, or people call it Phase 3.5 sometimes, which is just not true, to be honest. During Zulaman, you know, Zulaman is the new raid we will be getting. 10-man raid, and I think the first boss can drop the enchant. Yeah, no problem, no problem. It's kind of weird, you know, like basically our playstyle and stats kind of change in the later phases because of that enchant exactly. That's also why, you know, people say, okay, in phase 4 you can drop Badge of the Swarm God.
Where would you like to fly?
I'm not entirely sure, but Blizzard did some, like, they did so many feral changes, you know. There was also one change where they changed it back, and then people complain, and then they, you know, just let it stay, even though I think it was really strong. Which is probably the verifier thing you're talking about, I think. I think I need to get to a vendor. Is there a vendor here? Yeah, okay, there is. Nice. I'm a Fury Warrior without guild trying to park as city. How can I fool the raid leader to invite me? Maybe telling him I'm or something. You can maybe try to play Kebab instead, you know, to get that 4% buff if you have difficulties as a Fury. Otherwise, I would really try to get like high parses, to be honest. It's pretty difficult to, you know, pack as a Fury. Because, you know, people, like, there are so many warriors, you know, it's kind of hard. Can't wait for another 10-man raid with my idiot mates and wipe all day. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's really, like, Zulaman is really fun. Guys, trust me, Zulaman is really cool. It's basically ZG, but on steroids, I would say. It's crazy fun. There are also some kind of mini mechanics, you know, the time-gated chest and such. Yo, what's up, Tato? Verifier glyph, I mean, free shot, shred every 6 seconds, kind of stupid webbing was way more engaging. Yeah, that's, yeah. That's, I think, what I also remember from, like, people complained a bit that they made, I think, beer weaving pointless and made the rotation, I think, way easier or something like that. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I wish I would have more 10-man raids. Just, yeah, true. I think 10-man raids are pretty fun. 100%. I wish we would gotten, like, you know, a 10-man raid where we can get like Badge of Swarm God, like maybe kind of a similar trinket. But yeah, it's kind of wishful thinking, to be honest. Not really. It kind of depends, you know. It is more like you have actually time-gated things, you know. So you need to complete the raid in a certain amount of time. If you do that, you get extra rewards. I can show you that. Give me a second. So we go over dungeons, and we go Zulaman here. And this is what I mean, you know, time chests. So if you clear the bosses before a certain time, you know, I think it's a couple of bosses you need to clear before a certain time. I think you can also get bonus time if you do that. You get like extra gear. And if you do, you know, I think it was 4 bosses. I think, wait, was it this one that you had to clear, or was it Hex Lord that you had to clear before the? I think it was this boss which you had to clear before the time went out. You also got this, you know, mount for first. Okay, never mind then. Yeah. But I think you got the I don't remember. Yeah, then you can get this bear actually, which is cool, you know? It's a pretty cool bear mount. And yeah, all of this is pretty, like, there's some really strong gear here. Like, this ring is really, really strong, by the way. Really good alternative ring compared to the phase 3 rings. But yeah, you can get some insane stuff here. That said, other than that, you know, you have, just the bosses have also some pretty fun mechanics, I would say, some interesting mechanics. This boss is kind of a wall. I remember this boss was a problem in PAX. So this boss is actually a mini boss. Not really mini boss, but he has multiple mini bosses. Think of the council fight in Black Temple, or like Molgar is, for example, also one which is kind of similar like this. So you have to do, you know, some kind of mechanics. We cleared Kara in week 2. 5 out of my fresh WoW mates who had never raided before, but it was a blast. Yeah, okay. I have DST on my Prot Warrior. Okay. I think on Prot Warrior it's fun probably to have it. Like, you know, you use a slow weapon or such. Proc your DST. Damn, that's probably pretty fun to have. Oh man, DST plus tier 5 set bonus. Oof. So much haste. You can probably spam so many heroic strikes and such. But yeah, this boss is kind of an issue. So I would, you know, the other bosses are pretty easy, but this boss I would, you know, kind of maybe watch a video, stuff like that. Oh, thank you. Thank you as well. Man, I get so many YouTube members. Crazy. Yeah. That's basically all this boss is. It's kind of, you know, me. I remember it was like really a DPS race as well. You know, if your group didn't have enough DPS, you were basically cooked. Is this useful? Arcane resistance. Man, it's such a shame we never ever use arcane resistance, you know? I think there's only one boss where you could maybe make an argument for, and that would be Kalecgos. But that's it, I think. I think there's no other boss where you would ever use arcane resistance. Oh wait, I can just do this. Yeah, basically solo tanking Reaver at this point with dual wield. Second tank is at 50% the whole fight. Yeah. Ah, you solo main tank it or what? Dual wielding as well. Ah, crazy. You know, and people were talking to me saying I was crazy, you know, saying you don't need to gear for so much mitigation. And you are tanking Void Reaver with like dual wield. Yeah. I mean, that's what I mean, you know, like the bosses are not hitting that crazy hard, I would say. Like, the tanking gear is really, really insane that you can get. And especially warriors are so, like, they're so sturdy, it's crazy. Yeah, I think there are going to be like 0 threat problems if you dual wield. I don't know, I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure dual wield tanking warrior, there's probably nothing that gets close to that threat-wise. $6K? What? Yeah, okay. I don't know how much HP that is, but that's not a lot. I mean, I can survive that, you know. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this spot is so far overfarmed. Fuck. This seems to be... No, okay, I don't really want to kill this guy. These elites hit like a truck. That's kind of the shitty part of the spot. There's one other guy. Oh, look at this guy. He's a lore. Oh, he's a warrior as well. Holy. Man, what the flex to have that on a warrior? You know, usually you don't see this on warriors. Really? Oh, okay, crazy. I mean, it depends. I think it's, you know, like, bears is kind of random threat. I guess it depends on the bear as well, and how geared they are, if they're expertise capped, stuff like that. Probably have to, I don't know, probably have to check some numbers. Also, to be honest, my strat mats just farming Shadow Council Warlocks. Shadow Council Warlocks? What is that? The fuck? Shadow Council Warlocks? What do they even drop? Shadow Council. Ah, wait, you mean the ones in Shadowmoon Valley? The ones that drop, yeah, okay. I get what you mean. Yeah, the Mark of Sargeras one and Fell Armaments. Oh, damn, 34k. Damn, crazy. Am I in a different layer? Layer 8. Ooh, there's some PvP going, I think. Maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, last time the spot was so empty. Now it's pretty cooked. Oh, wait, I think I can kill this guy at least. Without pulling the other mobs. Yeah, I think green farming is also kind of an underrated thing. Because obviously, you know, enchanted consumables are so expensive. So probably if you find some mobs, because like mobs have, like sometimes you kill mobs, you know, they drop no greens at all, and then like a different time you just kill mobs and they just drop greens like candy. Yeah, I think one of the unique things about, you know, Boris is that they can just get, like they can actually use a lot of the threat gear. I think it will be interesting in the next phase, especially because of armor penetration comes into play. And then we will really see, you know, who's... I think, to be honest, if Protection Warriors had also 5% crit, then it would be not really, you know, the competition at all anymore, I think. Basically. I think that's one of the main problems, you know, that 5% crit is really big. Yeah, that's pretty insane then, actually. But I just remember that zone was so overfarmed all the time in the last TBC. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you get farmed by... You get farmed by Warlocks all day here, basically. You know, SL spec Warlocks cooked. This is a one Warlock farm, basically. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, you can compete with that. Are the Biss leather pants and belt worth it over more armor and survivability of the second Biss? Kind of depends, you know. Like the thing is about the legs, for example, they have like a lot of crit. It is more of a question as well of, for example, you know, which one is easier to get, stuff like that. If you can get prior on other items and so on and so forth. Okay, now he killed him. This is such a gangfest here, really. But yeah, I think these have like the highest drop rate with Mortar Fires. You know, you get them like crazy here. Yeah, but talking about that, you know, for the leather belts, I think other classes have bigger prior on them. You know, you probably mean belt of 100 deaths. Is what I'm thinking about. I would give that to other classes first, because we have red belt of battle. You know, that one's pretty close, and you know, expertise is pretty big on them. I will let this guy have the spot. Oh, I get killed. Yeah, I think I'm cooked. Yeah, definitely. 3 hours. Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense. I will probably try this out whenever I need more gold. I have a couple of spots now. Like Spine Shatter is a bit unique with its gold farming because, for example, Dark Rune farming is I think not really worth on here. That's also goes into the server thing, but Primal farming is more lucrative because they are pretty expensive on here for some reason. And on other servers they are like cheaper. But yeah, it's like whole different thing. Yeah, like I think the lever paints are pretty good on Fury though. It depends, however, if you have hit problems, like you never ever have a boomkin in your raid, stuff like that, you know. Man, it's such a gang fest. It's crazy. I have the second best items in those kit. Yeah, okay. You probably have Greaves of Bloodwarder. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, I think this is too cooked. I need another layer, man. This is such a gang fest. Try to find another layer here. This is layer 7. Okay. Can I actually layer or not? Probably not. So for me, for example, I have, you know, I have Destroyer Greaves. So that's what I'm using. I'm using tier 5. Because I have the goggles. It's also it's also a topic of what do you want to spend your gold on, you know, talking about enchants and such and gems and so on and so forth. For example, for me, I mean the belt, you know, replacing your belt is pretty cheap, but replacing your legs, and especially if you go for the expensive enchant, can suck. You know, that is like 400 gold or something like that. Which is like basically the price of paying for another mongoose instead. Which I don't think it's really worth it. This is the same thing. Oh, I'm in layer 7 now. It's nice. This is the same thing talking about... yeah, talking about, for example, if I would get Talon of Ajara now, I don't think I would really replace Rot of the Sun King with that. You know, I don't really care about Talon now. Like, I mean, it dropped last time, so probably the next one will go to me, but, you know, I could pass it to anyone who wants to have it. Like, I don't really care about Talon at all, basically. But I don't think there's even a... Oh, wait, no, we have another warrior, yeah. Oh, nice. So I hope it drops so he can get it, to be honest. I think he has still Spite Blade. So yeah, that would be pretty good. I can maybe, you know... He can have that instead. Like, I don't need it. I have Rod of the Sun King. I don't want to farm another mongoose. So... Pretty easy decision. I think that's the same thing for also, you know, for your situation, you have Greaves of Bloodwarder. I mean, it is an DPS increase, but if you think about, yeah, stamina is a thing. In this phase, it doesn't really matter that much, you know, because we are not dying of raid mechanics, basically. For example, unless we get like unlucky with Vash, you know, she roots us, puts like the debuff on the ground, and we are basically cooked. But then, like, if you use plate items there, it would also not save us. It's kind of the same thing anyway. So everything's like so full here. Oh, this spot is free. No, it's not. I have Drink Strike and Spite Blade going for yeah. That is also something you can do. Yeah, go for you know, Talon, especially if you need hit rating, or you can go for Rod of the Sun King. Those are pretty similar items, but just different stat budgets. There's no one here, I think. Yeah, I think I can maybe take the spot. I hope. This kind of feels like 2021 farming, you know? Like, you just take one mob, you die, and then that's basically what you are doing to get your Dragon Strike. The drops are pretty bad, though. The spawns, I think this is... Yeah, the spot's also not that great. Just too much going on, to be honest. The best time is kind of to farm the stuff during, you know, when people are doing raids and such. Because then a lot of people are online, everything is spawning really quickly, and everyone's like busy being in raids. Do you think it's worth to use the batch fire rest set? I don't know really. Maybe not this farm. I was thinking about that, you know, using more fire resistance. I think these mobs are pretty squishy, as you can see, you know. But the ones at Elemental Plateau are a bit more tanky. Like, maybe for them it would be worth. You know, they don't really do a lot of damage. Yeah, true. Yeah, I remember you DST procs, man. Oof. That was really unlucky, not getting a single one. Ah, you missed the raid, man. Yesterday. Man, this is cooked. But you see, they drop a lot more Mortar Fires than the ones in Elemental Plateau, basically. I got number 2 on Lurker, my DC procs at the beginning. Yeah, okay. Cooked. Yeah, we had some issues yesterday on Lurker. Was another warrior, I think. Looks like it, right? Steel warrior? Yeah, I was guessing. Yeah, okay. Tank protection warrior with like everything. Icon as well. Okay, crazy. Dragon Strike. Yeah, that's, you know, that's a protection warrior base. Oh, obviously it's a gnome as well. Full impale spec. Pretty nice, actually. Yeah, lots of people are using this. I mean, yeah, it's pretty hard to get hit rating. Makes sense. Mongoose. Ooh, I need to kill this. It was terrible on 2 on 4 of, yeah. What are you doing on Lurker, by the way? Are you just jumping in immediately and just DPSing him down? I really fucked up last time on Lurker, you know? I need some strats for Lurker. Deathforge Girdle, what? You don't have it, right? I mean... Nah. I wait with Fred and you need to hope you trinket procs later when you have 6 stacks on badge. Oh, damn, you got badge as well. Damn. Nice. No, I mean the general strat, you know? Like, do you just jump in when he does the sprout, or are you just permanently in the water in the middle? Or I think, okay, that wouldn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, I mean, you get more rage if you do that, I think. So I don't really know. I need one more primal. You should walk around him. You think so? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did this. I actually did that, but I think probably then the whirlwind kind of fucked me over. I just tank in water in one place. Yeah, okay, yeah, but yeah, that's also possible. I don't know, the other warrior like really OTBS me. My problem was actually, you know, like first try we did it. We had no, yeah, we wiped it because it was cooked. People died like to sprout and such. And I used my rec on first try, so that was unfortunate. And we didn't hit the submerge. Yeah, we hit the submerge as well, which sucked. But yeah, the other bosses went a bit better. But also I got like insanely unlucky, you know? Maybe you cursed me a bit, you DST proc. I got Water Tombed, I got the Vash debuff. Was crazy. In both raids. Ah, okay, crazy. I mean, we one-faced Solarian though, so that was nice. And we used kind of a weird strategy on Carafres, you know? We killed one of the mobs, but then zerked him down. But I should have done way more AoE DPS on that fight, to be honest. I should have just cleaved. I don't know why I didn't do that much. But yeah. Man, with Badge and DST, oof. Maybe you're going to get like some number ones, maybe. Who knows? Would be nice. But number 2 on Lurker is crazy. That's insane, though. Ah, so close, though. Man. Number 2 kind of sucks, so actually, you know? Like, that's not number... but yeah, it's probably such a big difference, so... I don't know how much of a DPS of a difference that is. We talk about number 1. That's the thing, I think from 99 to 100 is like an insane gap, is it not? I think from some bosses it's sometimes like I don't know how much DPS. Yeah, true. Yeah, but that's the thing, you know, I said this as well. Like, if you don't really have anything else. He has belt and he had way more crit on black. Yeah, okay. Yeah, true. I think at that point it's like really a lot of RNG. Yeah, I see. Week 3. What did you do for that? The fuck? Some voodoo or what? But yeah, I finally removed all of my blue pauses, so that's nice, you know. I'm not such a slacker anymore. I wonder how it would look like with DST, though. But right now my guild is just doing, you know, split runs. So we don't really have, I think, a speedrun planned. I'm not really sure. But yeah, it's different if like it's a big difference if you are more in a speedrunning guild or a parsing guild. Like parsing guilds will do, I don't know, 4-hour raids or so just to get like one boss right, you know. It's like really different. My DST procs on Lurker, Leo, Void Reaper, so bad, it's unreal bad. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it's crazy. Uh yeah, that's crazy unlucky. That's a shitty thing with these procs as well. It's so luck dependent. It's also the same with like you know, with Mongoose and such as well. Yes? Bro, there were so many memes on like, you know, Chinese guilds are really famous for that actually. There were so many memes in the last TBC, you know, Chinese guilds having like, I don't know, 10 hours or so of whatever, like Sunwell or so, just trying to get basically number ones. My guild blew up a couple of weeks ago, unlucky. Yeah, okay, that's unfortunate. But why, you know, like was there a specific reason? Just because of this face, or maybe you were stuck? I don't know. I need one more primal, then I'm actually done. No, wait, do I need 10? Wait, I'm stupid. I think I need 10, right? As I wait. That's what I did, basically, you know. That's what I mean. I think, I don't know if guilds are doing that right now. I'm not really sure, because people are not really caring that much. Because obviously this is more of a re-release of TBC. People are, however, way more competitive than in 2021. This, yeah. I mean, I could also do that, but... Don't the whole group need to recognize the first one? I think it's like really dependent. If you get like lucky and, you know, like, for example, other classes don't really have a cooldown like this. So it's mostly like on warriors. GM quit for real life and officers didn't want to face roster boss. Yeah, makes sense. The roster boss is like the worst. 100%. I think it's also, you know, it's summer and such, so. Oh man, this is such a low spawn rate though. Yeah. 100 with road rake is true. I was not really. Yeah, 100 with road rake would be insane. I think you can do it early, you know, like if it's the first week, maybe you can do it. But I think, and it's also like kind of a weird boss where no one is using rec. Like maybe on, I don't know, Calfas or something like that. But I think other than that, yeah, right now it's not possible, basically. Yeah, true. That's true. We had a couple of nice Carol runs early on. Yeah, true. Yeah, early Carol was pretty fun, I think. Because there were so many stupid things you could do. You know, it's like a 10-man, and then you have to. Oh, how are you going to organize that? We had like a really strong melee comp. That was pretty fun. But yeah, I think obviously 25 mans are more of a let's say legit thing. I would say. Had like rank 38 arms, Void Reaver, Power Sport Rex the week before we broke up. Ah, okay, that sucks. Yeah, true. I think, you know, I did a couple of heroics recently, and it's crazy the difference between doing them in phase 1 and doing them now. Everyone's just way more geared. It's way easier. Oh, we have a mage here. Moment. I think you need 10 primal fires, don't you? Oh, I hope you don't. Please? Ah, fuck. You need 10. Yeah, I need way more primals. Ooh, I thought you need 8. Yeah, I need to find another spot. Or maybe another layer. Let's find another layer. One. I think it's the same layer, actually. Shattered Halls, phase 1, Shadow Labs, just had the 2 tanks, some packs, routine web, FCC. Yeah, like, the heroics were crazy. You know, I remember I had a tank spec, obviously. We did Shattered, and we didn't have a lot of CC. And one of our enhancement shamans needed the weapon from the last boss. So it was really funny. Like, you know, I go in, we try it, and I get clapped immediately, basically, from the mobs. So that was it, you know, just then we had to kind of switch up. We had like, you know, paladin tanks, they just AoE kited them. You had to basically kite mobs, you know. It was just not possible to tank them. Just got destroyed. It was crazy. Also early on in Karazhan, you know, you had feral tanks. Like, I don't know why these respawn so quickly now. Fuck. Like every time I join a group, they respawn for some reason. And that's not even what I want to do. I just want to layer. With some. Bro, the worst ones are the rogues. Man, the rogues are crazy. You know, the rogues in Shattered and also the ones in Ramparts. They stun you, and then, bro, you are getting melted. It's crazy. It was so stupid. Like, it was insane. And then you can also get, you know, if you have other mobs as well, yeah, GG's, you're basically cooked. I still ask for several achievement steps and double shadow, please. Yeah, true. Stunlock, yeah. I mean, you know, your healer just gets one shot from them. Yeah. I mean, they don't even need to get stunned. They basically get one shot. Oh, nice. Thanks for the follow. Okay, now I think this is similar. I'm just trying to. I mean, okay, I can't complain about these spawns. You know, it's not bad. Once you wipe on slap, shaman anked, and the rogue insta sniped. Nice. Yeah, heroics were pretty crazy. I think they're probably going to maybe upgrade them in the next phase. I'm not sure. They said they are going to do some changes to heroics. But if they are going to be, you know, really lazy, all they are going to do is just nerf them, like, you know, in the last TVC, and that's, you know, their changes, and that's it. But yeah, I don't think they will do that. Yeah, probably. I think they're probably going to introduce maybe, I don't know, maybe you have to do Arcatraz, you know, and the last boss drops DST or something stupid. It would be crazy. I would be in Arcatraz every single day. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Maybe only Kara gear. But I don't know if that would be a thing. I think they were going to probably do something special for Gruul. I think it would be fun if, you know, Gruul would maybe then drop more items. Oh, you're linking some logs? Loot changes. Ah, did they really say loot changes? Yeah, okay, then it's a whole different story. Yeah, true. I also really didn't like that, you know, the Titan Rune Gamma stuff and such. Yeah, true. Yeah, 3-day lockout would be crazy. True. Especially if we have splits, you know. Oh, damn, that would be fun. I think Karazhan should have been also, you know, more of a raid, which shouldn't have such a long... And I think we should have gotten badges from Kara, like earlier. I think we should get them in the next phase already, not like phase 4. I think it's, you know, stupid that we need to wait another like phase just to have like badges. Yeah, but the problem is with Karazhan, you know, that's not really gear. If I look at, like, you know, Fury. Yeah, true, I am. I am German. Yeah. Guys, do you remember from the last TVC? When, I don't know if you guys remember, but when you joined GDKPs and then people were, you know, complaining about the green naked buyers not buying any items and just calling them out for, like, stealing badges. It was so funny, like, every single time. Like, people called out every single one, like, if they were just, you know, kind of leeching just for the badges, because obviously you could, you know, use the badges for gear. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can kind of hear it. I'm German, but yeah, mostly this channel is like I just talk always in English because I have a. It's kind of international thing, you know. Also, my guild is also not a German one, so that's kind of how I do it. I used to play with a German guild in, you know, end of TBC and during RAF, but yeah, actually it was more of a Swiss guild, Swiss German basically. But yeah, it's kind of the same. Dark Rune Troll Berserker, you're cooking. Huh? Wait, let's check. I want to check that log though. 127. Man, you have so many warriors. The fuck? 5 warriors, damn. And everyone has 99s as well. But it's crazy, you know, the difference. Like, you have 3k DPS, you have 99, and then the lowest one, you know, the lowest Fury has 2.1k DPS. Like, basically 1k DPS lower. It's insane. Ah, you use Sapphire and yeah, okay, that's some insane strats. I think yeah, Troll is also probably pretty fun to play. People say they are biased and just go to spam a bonus run. No, I didn't raid today. Yeah, I have a really strong accent. I leached so many badges on my hunter. Best thing I ever did. Yeah, true. I can't hear the German accent. You English you speak. I don't know about that. But yeah, I'm trying, you know. It was way worse. If you look at my really early videos, it was way worse. But I kind of got more used to it. That was also one of my, actually, like, kind of things why I even made the channel, just to improve my English again. An MOP GDKP song Goose would demand you pay the pot if you bonus rolled an item for same reason. Okay. A mess cyber should have included blood rush. Oh yeah, okay. Other guys are clones. Ah, okay. The mains are on the other ones getting gear. Yeah, makes sense. We have kind of the same thing going. We have, like, man, I'm kind of one of the only ones who has you know, also a raider rank basically, but who has only one character. That's, yeah, I really need to change that. But I will if I, you know, if this character is actually starting to become kind of complete. I will try to gear up the other one as well. 1k DPF is, yeah, that's insane. You know, that's, yeah, that basically means either, yeah, that basically means, you know, that's the thing I mean, you know, like 99, from 99 to 100 is really insane of a gap. Like, you can have so many 99s, but there can only be one 100. Troll orc any day. I mean, haste is, you know, I'm a haste enjoyer as well. Like, haste is the best that exists. I have 1k badges on this warrior, damn. I speak English like the school English 20 years ago. You just need to one-phase it, only works because you have... Yeah, for us, we just fucked up, you know? Like, at the start, I don't know why I used Rec on the first fucking pull. I shouldn't have, to be honest. There was one arms orc on the lurker one, crazy powers of X-Kebab. Oh, I don't even know. So. Man, I want to get the 99 as well, you know, but I do so many stupid mistakes, like every single time. But I don't know. I think it's easily possible, even without DST, to get 99s. I'm just sometimes really stupid, and like on Solarian, for example, I probably could have gotten 99, but I kind of fucked up at the end and attacked the boss from the front. Where should I go to farm gold on Feral Druid single targeting mobs? I think for Druids, your best farms are basically, you know, I would say primal farming. It depends on your server. Check your server, which primals are really expensive, because it's different for every server. And then try to, you know, try to do that, basically. You farm the primal that exists for that. You can also, I don't know if you can do that on a Feral, but there are some specific farms you can do as well. I don't know if you can do Steam Vault runs on a Druid, but it depends on your professions. But if you just want to farm stuff on the overworld, you know, primal farming is really good for Ferals. I'm so stacked on main, I just need Vash belt and bow, but we only seen 2 belts and 21. Oof, yeah, okay. Yeah, we've seen way more. I think we've gotten, like, just alone in the splits I am in, we've gotten like 2 or 3. I got no DST and... Okay, yeah. See? Maybe if I get a better belt, you know, maybe I can... If I was a feral dude, I level enchanting so far. Oh yeah, true, you are right. True, you can do that on a feral. That's what I've seen as well. Yeah, shards are really expensive. Yeah, maybe try to learn that, actually. I don't know if that's, you know, possible, if you can actually swap your professions for that, but yeah, enchanting goes really big. Maybe I can layer swap now. I think I am in layer 7, right? Yeah, I am in layer 7. Fuck. This is layer 2. Okay, see? No, this doesn't work. But yeah, 2 belts and 21 runs is rough. That's pretty rough. Oh, I hate layering so much. It's so stupid. I wish there was some, like, I don't know, voodoo way that you can just instant layer, you know? I remember in, like, not this version. There's also another guy here, like, from the group, I think. I think I remember one of the different classics we had. I layered. No. But yeah, you could actually do something where if you Alt F4'd and then you went online and someone invited you immediately, you would always guarantee layer. Always. But that doesn't work anymore, I think. I've tried it a couple of times and it didn't work anymore, so I think they fixed it. If I was solo farm, last boss is what, 2 guaranteed shards every 10 minutes? Yeah, I think so. I only saw like a video for that farm. And this is like really slow. Okay, let's check if any of the other spots is free. Is free? Let's see. No, it doesn't look like it. I think I should have just stayed at the elemental spot, probably. This one is also not free, I think. It's only that. I bought pre-raid cloak on my log from feral druid farming that way. Oh yeah, true. That's also possible. But yeah, then you have to find people. I think one of the best ways to make gold in this game is basically sell services or whatever. Like, you can make heap of gold, basically, doing that. Yeah, I will try to find another spot. This one in Blade Edge, but it's probably also overfarmed. I forgot where exactly it was. It was somewhere here. Was it Forge Camp Anger? I don't think it was. It was somewhere around here. But I think that one is not really a great one. Do we mean badges or do we mean loot? I think we are not only... I don't think we are even getting like all of the... You know, I don't think all of the raids will even give badges. Right now, I think not really. It's kinda... bit chaotic. I wish we would, but I think it's probably a bit annoying right now because we are really unlucky with these Ts, you know. Only a couple of people have them. We need so many people that need them. And it's cooked, basically. But yeah, I don't really know what the plans are for that. Like, we were running them in phase 1. I remember I was like in 1 or so, and in a couple. But now, doesn't really seem like it. I'm not that involved in my guild anyway, to be honest. But yeah, there are so many like Gruul splits going right now because people, you know, I need to get the DSTs. It's actually kind of funny. I even have fetish. Just I don't even remember where I got it from. But I don't think it's really useful now. Was she in the Crystal Spine area, Uglies and Gold? Lots of Primal Menace. Yeah, I mean you could use it maybe on Carafres. You know, if you pump a really like a lot of AoE damage, I guess. That is only really that's the only boss I would kind of remember it being kind of useful, I guess. Oh, but never on trash, but yeah. Man, I wish I could have traded like a single AQ trinket that I have. You know, I have so many of them. I've basically all besides the good ones, obviously. Just for badge would be insane. Yeah, maybe they are going to give us badge or like an easy way to get badge in the next phase. I doubt it though. I guess I don't even know that, you know, badge is really good. Man. It is. I don't know how many runs I ran. You know, Warcraft Log says 21 runs, but I don't think that's really true. I think it's even more, to be honest. So yeah, no clue. Yeah, I also doubt it. I think they're not going to do that. Which sucks. Because badge is the most annoying trinket to get ever. Like, you know, you can't make a solo group for it. So for example, for DST, I could easily solo host that, to be honest. I did it already in phase 1 and people have way better gear now, so it's like even easier. But yeah, it's kind of cooked. Yeah, only that, basically. It's only that. But I think even if I would do that, I think it would still take ages to form a group. So it's really, like, the only possible way is basically only with guild. Yeah, without guild's impossible. At least I can get, you know, red belt now pretty easily, I'd say. Yeah, okay. Now I already have kind of an reputation, you know, on the Spine Shatter Discord. No, not in a bad way, you know, not in a bad way. But yeah, I think some people actually know that I make videos and such on that Discord. Because there was like, you know, some drama and I made a video about that got posted there. I don't know. It was kind of funny, but whatever. I got mine on main last week. My clone is up for it. I hope it drops on that one soon as with DST. Yeah, okay. Man, you guys are crazy. But yeah, that's, you know, that's pretty insane. But it makes sense, you know, if you do speedrunning and stuff, you want to have multiple characters that are stacked. You guys are probably going to bum rush, you know, probably like Black Temple and such as well. I'm really curious about what kind of strategies people are going to use on Shazra. Or or whatever she's called. I think she's not Shazra, right? What is her name? Shauras. Yeah, sounds so much worse though. Because this boss was, yeah. I mean, people are probably just going to, you know, berserk her. I think that's kind of the strategy. My 2 DSTs are outside of the guild. I made packs and got 2 in 2 weeks. Yeah, okay, that's crazy. Maybe I should do the same, to be honest. I'm not sure. But then I can't really join the splits, which sucks. Okay, let's try this one, maybe. There's also, you know, also one farm here actually you can do. I forgot where it was. Somewhere here on this area. It's much harder now though making pucks because yeah, true, that's the thing. In phase 1 I did that a lot, but never dropped. So I think you have to do Mag and Gruul, probably. That's what I'm guessing. Or you try that all day, you know. Like I did that in the last TBC. I did it actually, you know. I did just Gruul. It was phase 3, phase 4, and that's what I did. You know, I tried to make a puck. These THR took like the whole day to form it, basically. Almost the whole day. Yeah, it was like really long to do it. But yeah, I got these things, so. Maybe I have to, actually I think I will show that in a second, you know. I have an image from my old warrior, actually, in, I think, full phase, no wait, full tier 6. Man, Iranian guys are so funny, you know? Like, in the last TVC, it was so crazy. Like, you had so many Iranian pack leaders. It's always comedy, every single time. Any easy way to get into AQ40? Not really, you know. Like, making a puck for AQ40 is basically impossible. I would say, unless again you like spending gold or so, or you want to try to farm that for the whole day. It's yeah, you have to basically do that. I would trade a day for the, yeah, okay. I did 3 runs, you know. The first run was a complete demon run. We couldn't kill Molgar, and I just invited anyone. And the second and third, I, you know, did like gear checks and everything. But it was a complete demon runs because I didn't use Discord, you know. Like, also it was 2021. It's what last CBC. Like, people didn't really know how to play at all, basically. Same for me. And yeah, I was lucky that I had, you know, a paladin friend who basically carried me a lot. Because he just tanked everything. Then it was like really easy. I forgot where that spot was. And yeah, I got like DST my third run, and then I said, never ever again I do that. I think I still owe him, to be honest, like 1 Eye of Gruul. Because, no, Eye of Mag, I mean. Because I said, yeah, I'm going to help you with that, stuff like that. But I didn't. But I didn't really. Yeah. I mean, actually, no, I think I paid him back. I got him like a lot of gear in this TBC iteration. Like, I don't know, guys, if you remember, but early in this phase, you know, I was hosting like a lot of Gruul max myself, you know, Discord, everything. That was pretty fun. Maybe I could do that again. I'm not sure. Man, where's the spot? Am I stupid? Looks like a spot here. Blade edge. Bonfire. I got my DST second run against 17 other of 100. Oh, yeah. That's insane, yeah. I didn't even see a DST yet drop. Like, not a single one. And I did Gruul. I think I missed like 1 or so resets. Or like 2 maybe. It's insane. Like, it just doesn't exist. Ah, it is. It is here, I guess. Ruin. Yeah, it is. Okay. This- let's use ground mount. This is slow as fuck. Like annoying as fuck trinket. Yeah, this time it's crazy. I think the worst luck I had was ever in Classic Anniversary, though. You know? Weapon luck was insanely bad. Like, we got, Blackwing Lair launched. We got Chromatically Tempered Sword. We got Melalith, like 2 or so times. Obviously, I didn't win it. And I should have went for rank 14, but I didn't. So I was running around with like Dull Rants for a really long time. It was ass. Crazy unlucky. But yeah, I got really lucky. I got the first Kiss of the Spider. So that was nice. I had to roll against one other person. And then it never ever dropped again, you know? I think I got the only Kiss of the Spider, basically. Remember right? Something like that. But again, I would have traded it, for badge, which didn't drop. So let's see. Okay, yeah. Here's another drop. Another farm. Because these guys. Also elemental. There's no one here, so. Ah, unlucky. Not first drop. This is one of the only farms that also exists without flying, so you can do this even before level 70. The other one is obviously in Shadow Moon Valley. But then the other two are only accessible if you have flying. I think you can glitch your way until a mental plateau somehow. Or you can get summoned, I guess. But yeah, obviously not possible like in phase 1. There's no one here. Which is nice, so many mobs here. Oh, nice. Big. Six more. I have 8. I need 2 more primates. 2 more and then I'm done. Man, the desyncing is crazy. Yeah, I think this is probably the best farm for now. The other spots are just way too crowded. And here I have just, I'm completely alone here. It's nice. You have these teams, so. Okay. Yeah. 6 primates. Nice, nice. Oh, come on. Don't kill me. Okay, close. Almost died here. Actually, wait. Oh, let's do this. What is even the music in this place? It's just the ambience, to be honest. Let's see. Ah, there's one other guy now. 68 Paladin. Yeah, I farmed everything. There are no mobs. Yo, what's up? Ah, he's doing this quest. Yeah. Did I kill? Man, they spawn really slowly. Holy. Or don't spawn at all, I guess. No way I killed every one of them. I mean, I could wait, and I can show you some other stuff, I guess, guys, which will be a bit more interesting to talk about. Let's see. So yeah, let's just stay here. I could show you my pauses, my current pauses actually. So I can do that. Give me a second. See, this is from yesterday. I got a lot better pauses on a lot of bosses. Like finally no blue pause anymore. But I fucked up on Lurker, definitely. Like Lurker was really shit. But yeah, soon, I will have... This will be orange. So, that's nice. But yeah. This one was nice, Solarian. One faced it. But at the end I kind of fucked up here. I think this is also a new pause. 222. This is kind of... Yeah. Could have probably pushed this a bit. And also Lady Vash. I think Vash is just shit to get like a good person. I don't know. Like Vash is just really sucks in general. Here I also got the fucking debuff at the end, so I couldn't even use like my cooldowns. During execute and such, which sucked. I really have to improve this one. So yeah, I have a couple of Kebab powers here as well, which are not good. I think on this one I died. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 96, One one pars less than my kebab one. Yeah, but here on this one I died. I think our paladin took like threat at the end, and then after that it was me, so it was cooked. But yeah, here we also one-faced him, which was nice. So, but yeah, our tank died. Then I think paladin tanked it. Then paladin red died, and then afterward it was me. So unlucky. But yeah. Let's see if mobs respawned. And if not, I can show you something else. Ah, a couple of mobs respawned. Nice. Yo, what's up? Vash is my orange plus, the rest I have 80s, the only way I can pass on tank. I mean, you can pass pretty highly, I think. Probably as protection. I mean, as you know, as protection doesn't really matter that much. Unless you are like, you know, I would say, unless you are like grey parsing or so as a tank. Because obviously damage is pretty important as a tank, because you know that kinda correlates. Oh, sorry, how much threat you are building. That's pretty important. Yeah, for tanks I think it's a bit different. On Vash, I don't even know. Like, Vash is such a weird boss to parse on. But I don't think Vash even counts, you know, for your overall parse. Like your average, I don't think it really counts. Could be wrong about that. I think Vash and Calfastone counts. The funny thing is, you know, and that's what I always said as well, if encounters are more challenging, you know, then parsing is actually less relevant. For example, during Nex Remas in Vanilla, and not Vanilla, but, you know, Classic Anniversary, there obviously, you know, parsing was kind of an importance, especially, you know, later. But at the start, for the first, you know, weeks or so, if you had, let's say, a Solarian, a Sephiron parse, and even though it was like a low one or so, you know, you at least cleared the boss. That is something that doesn't really exist with easy content. That's also why a lot of people are, you know, more focused on parsing and such. Because there's not a lot of other things to do, basically. Like, you know, if you're on a raid and every encounter is pretty easy, I think that's also what, yeah, I think a lot of people also kind of disappointed with that as well. But yeah, then you can only automatically, you know, you can just try to get like better times, get better parses, stuff like that. Because there's, you know, no progression at all. But that's just how this, that was also the same thing for, I think, Ulduar and such as well. You know, when the raids are difficult, people are more looking over or if you actually cleared the content. And then afterwards, if you have a nice parse on that as well, obviously that's a really big bonus. But then you're basically going to be one of the few, if the content is challenging, if you cleared it. That's kind of a difference. Like a filter for, you know, people will always exist. Because that's kind of a thing for bugs. I think it's so funny because people on Reddit are always complaining about this min-max stuff. And then it's the same thing they complain about parsing. And then also, you know, kind of make fun of people wanting more challenging raids. Which is just, you know, kind of hypocritical, basically. It's antithesis. What's up, Anchor? What warriors are you using? Said Raycoke? Ooh, I don't know really what that is. That sounds interesting. Now I'm using this week aura is the old Alone the Week aura from 2021, which I've, you know, modified a bit. So it actually works because it is so bugged if you use the normal version from Embargo. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm using. And other than that, it's just, you know, like Elfure stuff is also from Alone though. But yeah, that's kind of that. Like other week auras are more normal stuff, you know, have battle shot reminder and so on and so forth. Yeah, the reason why I'm using it is because, you know, I played TBC in 2021 as well, and that's what I used. And I really like it, you know, so yeah, kind of because of that. Can I get some crits, please? So I don't die here. Nice. Okay. Oof, that was close. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know? Like, if, for example, if you killed Heroic Lich King week 1, like, it didn't matter what kind of pass you had. Like, if you had a Grey Pass or whatever, who cares? Like, you know, you killed the boss. So, people wouldn't really look for that. No, I'm not done raiding. Yeah, for this week, I am, basically, you know, because I have, you know, wait, I can show you. You know, everything, I already did everything, you know? Tempest Keep, Gruul, Karazhan. I didn't do Mag. But yeah, there's no reason to do Magferodon, to be honest. I could get the belt, but you know, I will get red belt anyway, and that one's just... Actually, is it better? I don't even know. I think it is. Yeah. That's kind of... I think it is because then I can maybe move into getting... like one offset item instead of the legs, I guess. Man, I got damaged. What the fuck? This mob critted me 4 times. Yeah, no, kind of. It was kind of a guild run, actually. You mean Kara? Yeah. I mean, I'm not hit capped, you know, I have 6% hit. But we always have kind of a boomkin. I think if you have 6% in the boomkin, you know, you can still go for like more hits because it will not hurt you anyway. And there will be situations where your boomkin is kind of, you know, kind of AFK. Hey, I'm done with my permafire. Nice. That's complete. Oh. I think I can... Yeah, let me just kill more mobs. Maybe I can get... sell a bit of these. Sell a bit of these for... Mote of Fires. Yeah, true. Definitely. Nice. Yeah, Carol Parking is pretty fun. I just kind of think it's, you know, kind of unfortunate that they immediately nerfed it, which I didn't really agree with. I wish also the gear from Kara would be, you know, relevant for longer, so there would be a reason to do it afterwards. I mean, we can, you know, at least we can get badges from there. So I think it will be more relevant in the future phases, just to farm some quick badges. So obviously there are like so many bosses there. I think actually, you know, kind of speedrunning through Kara is pretty fun. Like, not really, you know, doing some insane strats, but just doing it quickly, you know, like just pulling so many mobs, chain pulling, stuff like that. I think then Kara is actually pretty fun. It's just zooming, you know, through the through the raid. Ah, fuck. I don't even know if I can get up here. Yeah, true. Just for enchants and yeah, mount basically. I mean, if the mount wouldn't exist, you know, I think people are probably going to do stuff like. I'm pretty sure you can, if you have enough gear, you can actually solo attunement. Or maybe that was in Rev. I think you can solo him on a paladin, on a prot paladin. Just a really long fight. I'm not sure if you can do that in TBC though. Or that was in Rev maybe. I definitely soloed, I think attunement and also, yeah, you know, the tiger in Rev. Okay. Oh, there's 1 hour mob, fuck it. I got one more mode. Nice. Crazy. Oh, whatever, that's fine. Okay, do I have enough gold to buy to buy 5 hardened elementite bars? I'm not sure. I think I will probably use red belt until, you know, until Sunwell, I'm guessing. I'm not entirely sure. I have to check. Or yeah. Unless we get like lucky with a couple of 100 deaths in the next runs. But yeah, otherwise it will be like that. Oh, should I sell that? What can I get from that arcane dust? 2 to 5, okay. I mean, this, yeah, plate, I think I can sell. Oh, strength and spirit's not even bad. 88 healing. This doesn't seem bad, actually, you know. Cloth? Healing gloves? That doesn't seem bad. I haven't even seen the ball. Yeah. that's unfortunate. They're selling it every week. Yeah, for tank, it's really insane. I didn't even use my agility pot at all. Like, I didn't even know why I bought. There's one for 17 gold, okay. Hmm. Yeah, that's worth nothing. Whatever, just put it in and see what will happen. Is there something I can sell? Oh, they dropped. Yeah. Yeah, 26 gold. I think they dropped. I think they were 32 gold, but I could be wrong. Hmm. How much are hardened adamantite? I hope they dropped as well. This was something I wanted to check. 30 gold still. Okay. I need 5. I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, 5. Yeah. That's it. That's everything you need for the belt and 2 Nether Vortexes, which I don't have. I need to check if he's like online. Got a Lar glove though, but can't use it before getting the tier 5. Okay, yeah, that's really something. Then you are going to have a pretty strong set if you get like 2 items, I would say. Just need to get lucky, I guess. Let's put this in. Where's my primal fire? Here. Yeah. I don't think he's online. No. Yes, you can actually do that. You need to go to the tank sim instead. Your bank looks like mess. Yeah, my bank is full of. I already, it was way worse because I had so much stuff from Classic, but I sold a lot of stuff as well. So it was way worse. But yeah, I have some fun stuff in here, like fake badge, a shard of the fallen star. This one is. I also have this. I remember when I got this, there was like a paladin as well. Was like begging me to give it to him, but he was also like, pretty much griefing, so I didn't want to give it to him. But yeah, is it possible to wait? I'm wondering if it's better to use Tangatronic on Lara gloves and dropping 4-piece bonus for the expertise. I'm not sure, to be honest. Please get yourself 1 primal and sell a nature res item. Yeah, bro. No way I'm doing that. Bro, that's how much are they? I don't even know. That's like insanely expensive. Yeah, only. Like I have nothing else to spend my gold on every single week. Yeah, you can definitely sim TPS. Wait, I can show you that as well. Give me a second. But you need to set it up because I never set that up. And I'm not like I think the tank sim is sometimes a bit wonky. It's this one. I'm pretty sure. It looks like this, wait. Let me switch over. This, with this. And you can sim. And it will give you like a different variety of numbers, basically. Not only DPS. Here. See? We have also TPS. But yeah, I didn't set this up at all, Settings are probably really wrong. 180 seconds. Yeah. It's missing some stuff here. Max bags plus max mounts is prio. Just farm all the rep for 2-3 hours and got 600 gold. I must have something good on it. Really? People buy nature rep? Wait, which item do you mean? You know, I can craft Black Felsi bracers for 100 gold profit as well because I have Primal Never. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you have to do it yourself, basically. Head, chest, and legs. What is do you have the name? What is it like? Black? Is it blacksmithing? Probably not, right? Probably. Oh, is it blacksmithing? Maybe I have the recipes as well. I hope it's not classic stuff. Maybe it's classic stuff. Let's check. Wait, this is wrong. It is classic stuff? Oh, it's blacksmithing. Never mind. Let's see if I have it. I have everything on Exalted, you know, so I should have it. Just nature. Yeah, just tell me that. Oh wait, I can also check. I'm so stupid. It's probably Caravender, right? I think Caravender had some recipes. I don't think I bought them though. Wait, let's see. Head you said, right? No, it's not. Oh, plate. It's where do we get this? Kara's Frost. Okay. If you have Nevers, craft Black Felsteel bracers. They are really good. Wildcard helm. Where do you get this from? Where do you get this from? And wait, let me check. Yeah, Wildcard. I'm checking now. Wildcard. I don't think I have this. Recipe is from. Oh, you need Primal Never. Fuck me. Zangarmarsh. I mean. Is it all from Zangarmarsh? Sure, that's probably not right. Hydros. Is this all Zangarmarsh? Let's see. It is? Okay. Yeah. Okay. I have to go to Zangarmarsh. But, you know, I don't have Primal Nevers. That's kinda cooked. Man, why does everything require Primal Nevers? That's so ass. And you can't really farm it as well. Because I don't have a tank spec. Yeah, I think it's not really worth it. Yes. I had 7, you know? I had 7 Primal Nevers. And I crafted 7 bracers. And some of them sold in like 20 minutes. Even less. Bro, I don't have a tank spec, you know? I have to respec everything. I have... yeah, fuck that. It's way too cooked. I mean, you are right. You know, you are right. Fuck. But honestly, I don't really need the gold right now, you know? I am kind of free, basically. Yeah, true. I have Fury and Kebab. Nah, all good. It's okay. I don't really need the gold right now, you know? I have like my stuff farmed. It's fine. Also really don't want to do an heroic right now. But I think I will grab the recipes. You know. Yeah, true, you're right. Fuck. Yeah, but I think I have like other farms, you know, I can also do for that. Instead of, you know, having to respec, having to get like a tanking set and then also do like heroics. Maybe I can leech some never somewhere else. I mean, I don't know though. Again, the next phase you will be able to buy nevers with badges. So maybe I think by that point, however, it's not really worth it. Probably. I've maybe for shadow resistance gear, I guess. Could be a new thing. How much are demon flasks right now? I mean, you can also craft them yourself. Oh, yeah, 3 gold 50. They got kinda expensive. Join as pumper, get paid, edge other primates. That doesn't work anymore. I don't think anyone would give me primal nevers. You know, like the last one I got was even kind of a ninja actually. You know, I joined a group and apparently they said never was HR, but it was never in the message. Like, oh, I didn't really see it. I don't know. And then we do the last boss, you know. No one needs, I need, the tank needs, and I win it, and I didn't really see it, you know. So, yeah, that was not great. But, you know, he didn't say anything. Like, he didn't, I talked to him in whispers, I talked to him a bit, but yeah, he didn't say a word. I think so, yeah. Yeah, you can't put it in LFG. But it's not really tank service. I mean, yeah. Maybe you can sell DPS service, you know? DPSing for for never. Nah, I don't know. Nah, he didn't say it, you know. Like if he's not saying it, well, nah, I don't think everything is HR'd, you know. I'm not really sure. Like it was Botanica as well, so I thought, okay, maybe people need it for. 5 gold for Demon Slayer, good price. 5 gold is really expensive right now, what? Like they are 3 gold 50 on my server. Yeah, read his mind. Nah, whatever. It's, you know, it's his fault. You could have said, yo, Primal never is HR'd, by the way, you know? He didn't say anything. Like his loss, basically. You know, I felt bad because it was also a warrior tank, so you know, I kind of felt bad. But sometimes it is what it is. You know, I would have traded it to him. I would have traded, but it doesn't work. I can't do much. I learned that you always have to write what you need, never otherwise everyone roll. Yes, unless you know you have. Yeah, or put me. I mean, the other people didn't roll, so probably you should have just master looted. I think it would be fine. But yeah, I was actually only there, you know, to get Shatar exalted, which I have. You know, I have everything exalted, so that is kind of ready. Scry's exalted. But yeah, I don't have this exalted, but who cares? It's not even worth. I had so many nevers. You know, phase 1 was really easy because no one wanted them. But I put them all on Black Felsi bracers. And that's how I financed a lot. Man, if I want to sell Black Felsi bracers, I have to farm. Really? Yeah, I mean, you can also. I don't know. I think dailies are so kind of ass, you know, because of as Ogrilla dailies especially are so annoying to do. Like, if they would be fun, you know, I think the Neverwing ones are fun. But yeah, I think I will do like in the next phase. I will just do the Neverwing dailies. I don't really like the ones we have right now. Like the Ogrilla, Skyguard. Skyguard is okay, but there is I think only 2 dailies you can even do. Like, there's 1 escort and I forgot what the other one was. I think the other one, yeah, where you break the X. That's it. Not really a lot we can do. Let's see. Let's check if I have my old warrior picture here somewhere. Now I'm gonna wipe more on Vash. Oof. That doesn't sound great, to be honest. Why are you going to wipe on Vash? Yeah, that minigame is so ass, you know. It's really bad. Yeah, they are. 100%. Oh, fuck, I'm so stupid. What am I doing even? Okay, so this. Guys, do you want to see my old warrior? You know, from last TBC? He's stacked. That was... wait, I can show you a picture, you know? That was exactly when my guild disbanded and I had to look for a new one, so I made like a character picture. And I still have that. I have that and also from my paladin friend. Who, you know, we both, like our guild disbanded, we both needed to find a new guild. So wait, let me show you that. 2 stacked characters, basically. So this was my character, you know? See, Sivos, first ever in the guild. And they didn't want to give it to me after I equipped it because, you know, look how my warrior looks. He looks, you know, too menacing. But yeah, they said he was too ugly. But, you know, it's just cope. You know, I have everything else. But, as you can see, look at this demonic. 22 expertise. Complete troll, you know? Don't do it like me. This haircut. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Imagine if this warrior had glaives, you know? Imagine. Oh, I had Dragon Strike. Man, I thought I unequipped it. What? Yeah, exactly. Radiant haircut. Yeah. Or real life. Yeah, exactly. Corium band, everything, you know, this is, you know what this is? This is belt of 100 deaths as well. DST, everything. But yeah, please guys, don't do it like me, you know. This was complete troll. I remember I posted this picture on the Fight Club Discord to reminisce about TBC Classic. And I kind of got memed about, you know, on like this warrior. Because like I had way too much expertise. Like, yeah, don't have this much expertise. This is way too much. I don't even know. Wait, how much percent? I think this is maybe parry cap. This is maybe parry cap. Yes? You can sell that. Okay, 600 gold, maybe not. That 5-man trinket was fun. Yeah, true. Yeah, I would do so. I mean, it's assault myself. I forgot, which cloak was this? Oh, I don't even know. Which cloak is that? Is that from Black Temple? I don't think so, right? No, that's not from... I don't think this is the SSC one. I don't even know which one this is. Maybe it's from Sunwell. I sold mine for like 450 and such, but again, it depends on your server. Maybe it's more expensive on your server. So put it on for 600, you know? Like, people will... Maybe someone gold buyer or so will buy it, probably. Yeah, red belt's not really better. Like, the thing is, this belt, you know, it's it is what can I say? It is from a last boss, so it has like better stats. Above Spine Shatter. Wait, you're also EU? Wait, it's for 600 gold right now? Ah, that was your warrior. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Okay. Red belt is more crit, more AP than 100 deaths. Yeah. But just, you know, expertise is, you can't get it from somewhere else, basically. it's even better, you know, no wait, 100 deaths is even better if you play a race which doesn't have a racial, which gives you expertise. Then it's even a better belt. Because then you get, like, you know, if you better for expertise bonus. Crazy, crazy. I think I will craft that as well then, but I have to, you know, get some gold to buy the mats. I don't have the mats. Yeah. Guys, no, I'm going to show you... Oh, wait, can I do this? Yeah. Guys, Doriscape? Yeah, I think this is, yeah, I think this is Doriscape. Yeah, you're right. Now I'm going to show you the Paladin. Look at the Paladin. Look at this guy. Protection Paladin, you know? Everything, he has everything. This, man, this was crazy when you got this. Man, some warlocks were mad, not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, guys. This took like ages to get, this shield. Like, we did Illidan every single time, this never fucking dropped. But yeah, you know, this Paladin could tank everything. I think he even tanked in Sunwell as well. So yeah, it was crazy. But yeah, basically what happened, so the story was... yeah, I don't know. I really like the sword. It looks... I think this, you know, this Paladin set looks insane. It has... it looks so amazing, I think. You know, with the helmet, everything looks so insane. But yeah, you know, the kind of story was, we were playing on our casual guild. This was around Sunwell, basically. So you can see we have like a couple of... yeah, we don't really have Sunwell items, you know, but we have like trinkets from the dungeon. So what happened... Also, you know, he has a trinket. You see this? This is really, really difficult to get, by the way, from Zulaman. Yeah, true. So kind of basically what happened, we did Sunwell, and our guild, we were playing in more casual guild. The first raid, for example, I wasn't taken, which, you know, kind of pissed me off as well, because they wouldn't take me, I don't know. And they couldn't really clear it at all, so basically they cleared only the first boss. Then the second or so raid or so, they took me in as well. We did it. We could only clear Kalecgos. Brutalos was impossible. So we wiped on Brutalos for a couple of weeks. Guild disbanded, and then we had to basically, you know, find a new guild. So that was the time where we made these pictures. Basically, you know, we were posting them on the Discord. Yo, we are looking for a new guild and such. And then we were joining actually a German-Swiss guild. That's kind of the story. Do you think Bulwark is better? Yeah, true. That's a pretty cool helmet. Do you think Bulwark is better on Prot Warriors than the Hydril shield? Man, I don't even... maybe? I think this shield is pretty cool because it is, you know, it just looks cool. You know, it is, but I think this one has also... I think it has more block value as well. I'm pretty sure. Because it's, you know, Illidan shield. But yeah, this was pretty fun, you know, back in the day. But yeah, I had no clue what I was doing, by the way. Like, you can see this on my expertise, no clue what I was doing. Defense hit on it. Ooh, yeah, hit. Ooh, yeah, hit this one. We can, wait, let's go in game and then we can check. Let's check in game. Dungeons. So let's first of all check this shield. Bulwark, defense, 2% armor by 2k, which is insane, and 60 stamina. 174 block. Yeah, 60 stamina, oof. Oof. Yeah, I had the bear. I had the White Hawk Strider as well, you know. It was really nice. Hydril. Where's the shield? Not this one. Ah, this one, right? Oh yeah, this one. Oh, this one looks so cool, man. Holy. I think this never dropped. Oh, did this drop? I don't even remember. I'm not sure. I think this... Oh yeah, 21 hit rating is insane. I think this is better for Fred. And the other shield is better for mitigation, I would say. That's kind of how I would use it. I would have both shields, basically. And you just swap, kind of. Like, for example, if you don't need the hit anymore, I would just use, you know, Illidan shield because it also looks cooler. And it has more stamina. Like, 20 stamina is a lot. Basically, this one, it almost has 20 more stamina, which is great. I mean, you can put a blue gem into here, you know, 12 stamina gem. But still. yeah. I hope so as well. I still use that mod when I log retail, never do. Ah, you have the original one? Or what? In retail? No way. That's crazy, actually. Yo, last week I finally upgraded my pros, but still dying on Void Reaver. Yeah, I mean, you know, Wedge Trinket dropped, so should I use it? I mean, if threat is a big problem for you, maybe. But again, don't, like, it depends on your trinkets. If you have really, really good trinkets, I would not do that, to be honest. Like, you know, you have to teach your tanks, you know? just drill them. Yo, you need to do more threats, basically. I think I mean, you know, it's not really great to replace good trinkets with threat decrease. Yeah, I mean, I would not do it, to be honest, if I have that combination. Like, I guess you can, you know, wait a bit until you pop your CDs, because that's what you can do, you know, just wait. That's so much of a DPS loss if you do that, though. I have Swift Spectral in retail too, bought it. Damn, really? Crazy. Man, you are stacked on retail then. I gotta sell my stuff to get the max for back. I didn't even know I could sell never with that item. Yeah, there are a couple of crafts you can do. I think you can also do the, you know, the nature resistance stuff as well. It's a tank? Bro, what is this? It's like everything. Fuck. Yeah, I think it's tank setup. Yeah, tank setup. Damn, it's pretty stacked. It's so bad I can't handle this. I think the problem with a lot of modern games is, you know, you go online, and this is basically what happens, you know? Like, you go online in a modern game, it looks like this. You know? This, you know? You have 50 different windows, you have so many things happening, you know? You get so... You know, it's so annoying. Like, that's basically what happens in, like, modern games. So much bloat right at the start. That's kind of what happens so many times. And everything's like, oh, everything's like glowing and so on and so forth. It's so annoying. I think modern UI design, like, people really shit the bed in modern UI design. It's so ass. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know, 20 different currencies. You basically have to read the guide to understand, okay, what you are even doing in the menu to just make it work. And I'm not saying I'm, you know, kind of stupid, I don't know what I'm doing, but it's always the same with, like, newer games. It's so ass. It's so bloated. Like, back in the day, you played the game, you started the game, and then you didn't know what you were doing, you know? Because the game didn't tell you anything. But now it's kind of different. It's actually too much. So, you know, back in the day, you had to open a guide to even understand what you should be supposed to be doing, because the game didn't tell you anything. Now it's kind of the opposite. There's too much on the screen. It's crazy. Like, it's insane. You could basically just, you know, waste like multiple hours just in the navigating the menus. It's so insane. If you look at the, you know, modern games, it's crazy. That's also, I think, why people like these more classic versions of games, and that's why it is becoming more and more popular, because it's just plug and play, you know? Like, you can also play classic, you make your character, and you level, and that's it. You know, you don't have to think about, oh, yeah, I have to do this and this in a certain different difficulty, and I have to farm my this and this currency, and so on and so forth. It doesn't really exist. I think it's so stupid. Yeah, true. We got also a manual, you know. Man, I remember, you know, whenever you bought a game and then you went home and then you know, read the manual on the way back. It was so nice. You know, I was always, I'm not that old, but I was always playing the older games because, you know, we are not really rich, and that's kind of what I had to do. So I'm basically kind of a boomer in that case. You know, I played a lot of like retro games and everything. No, like I had, you know, I was playing on a Game Boy when like stuff like the PS3 and such was already out. So it was kind of like that. I don't know. Like the earlier 2000s was kind of weird, I would say. Yeah, basically. But yes, I think the retro scene was pretty strong back then. I don't know what I should do now. I could do. Should I do another? I could maybe level my paladin a bit, I guess. Yeah, of course. I have one. It's you know, it's at my mom's place. I can actually, yeah, but I have one. I bought it from a friend in school for like 20 euros. Actually, you know, it was insane. You know what? You know what he gave me? He gave me his Super Nintendo. He gave me Street Fighter 2, the original version. You know, not version 2 or whatever. It was the original version, which is also kind of shit, to be honest, because it doesn't have any characters. And then I got also Link to the Past. And that game alone, I think right now is probably 60 euros or so, like even more. I have that. And my brother, he played that. He's like younger than me, and he played that all the way through, you know? He was really addicted to that game because he played all the way through. But yeah, I have actually that. I have Link to the Past. I have a couple, but I think I have another Super Nintendo game. I forgot which one it was. But it was not the... Oh yeah, I have... Oh yeah, I'm stupid. I have Super Mario World as well. I played through that. I have all of the... I have actually a really good set of, you know, Super Nintendo games. I was thinking about, you know, getting it here and then also trying to set up maybe... Like, maybe getting one of the better converters. But yeah, I have to think about it. I have them. I have all of the old Game Boy games. I have, you know, remember back in the day, like here in Germany, flea markets were really popular actually, which was insane. Because I remember one day my mother she went out. There was like a flea market, you know, right below where we like basically living, really close to us. And there was a guy, like a child or something. He sold all of his old Pokemon games. You know, all of them. I mean the old ones, you know, the like Pokemon Red, Pokemon Yellow, Crystal, Gold, and my mother bought all of them, and I still have a lot of them. So I have like Yellow, I have Red, I have Blue, I think. I don't even know if I have Blue. I have Crystal, Gold, Silver. You know, I have all of the old ones, basically. Yeah, I saw that actually. I saw it recently. Man, my brother's pretty much a big kind of Zelda fan. I have to tell him that as well. Yeah, I don't know. I think he wanted to get rid of his whole, basically whole collection. I think I recently looked, and I think Red alone is probably over, like it's like 80 euros or something if you want to get the cartridge. But yeah, probably all of the batteries are dead. I don't know. I haven't played in a long time. Man, they were so fun, you know. Gold is, I think, still one of the best Pokemon games ever. It's crazy good. Also, you know, I have a lot of retro consoles. So the consoles I have, you know, just so I can list them here. So you know, not handheld consoles, but I have Super Nintendo. I have Mega Drive. I have a lot of Mega Drive games as well. I have... what else do I have? I have PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, 360, Xbox Series X. But yeah, these are not really retro consoles. I think that's kind of it, actually. Yeah. So I think the oldest one I have is Super Nintendo, basically. So 16-bit. And I have, you know, I have Game Boy, I have Game Boy Advance, I have a Nintendo DS Lite somewhere as well. I have a couple of old consoles, basically. Crystal is really cool as well. I love Crystals because, you know, they animated all of the things as well, and it still has the 2D sprites, which is nice, which was good. And the cartridge looks really cool as well. But yeah, I have like a lot of old consoles. Like, you know, I had originally, like really back in the day, I had a Super Nintendo, which was lent to me, you know, I didn't have it permanently. I had to give it back, which kind of sucked, but whatever. And then I also had a PlayStation 1, which my neighbor basically sold, and I played that for ages, you know. I had Spyro 3. Does anyone remember that game, you know, Spyro 3? Man, that game was shit, you know. I woke up early before school and I played that all day, and I didn't have a memory card though, so that sucked. But man, that was such a good game. And I lost it for some reason. And then my PlayStation broke. But yeah. Actually, no, before that, I played, I found Tekken 1 on a flea market. In a flea market, you know. And the funny thing is, I don't know if it is a German version that is like that, but I don't know, I can actually show you that maybe. Yeah. No, you don't even need to chip it. We used a different trick. Like, later I got another PlayStation 1 and used a different trick. But yeah, Tekken 1. Wait. This is pretty interesting, you know, to talk about. Way better to just chill in this moment. But yeah, I got this game. I found it on the flea market. Actually, I think it was exactly this kind of copy as well. You know, this is also a German one. No, it didn't have the yellow thing here. So I think it was like kind of the original copy. It was so thick. You know, the manual was crazy thick. Because the manual had every single character, but in different languages. It was so cool. I played this game all day, basically. You know, Tekken I played so much. This was my game. Actually kind of funny that the first Tekken game, or actually no, before that I played, you know, a bit of Tekken 5 in another country. But yeah, you know, Tekken 1 was kind of the first game I basically played a lot. No, actually no, it was opposite. Yeah, this was the first game I played. This game was so insane. It was so fun to play. Even though really basic, you know, nowadays you can't play this. Like, trust me guys, if you play it nowadays, it's disaster, you know? It's crazy bad. But this was really cool. But yeah, what we used to do is, I had, you know, my PS1 broke. Way later I got another one. And if you didn't have so there are like different versions of PlayStation 1s. You have this one. This is the one I had originally, you know? This is a small one I had originally. Later when I got a version of this, there are actually multiple versions of this. You know, it's kind of, I could talk about this all day. I know way too much about retro consoles, basically. But yeah, I had this, and the thing is you could do with that is you could get like an, I don't know, wait, let me show you this opened maybe. Does that exist? Yeah. So, oh wait. Basically what you could do here is here you could put like a clip of paper or something, and then basically what you could do is you could actually trick the system, you know? You could input a legit CD. Like the thing is, if you put something there, no, it's not there. It's actually, wait. This thing. This thing. This thing. If you put something in here, you could actually, you know, start the CD without closing the lid, which was really, really broken. Because what you could then do is you could put into a CD, a legit one. It would spin. Then you would wait. You would, you know, hear the sound. I was really good at that because, you know, I did this all day. And then you could switch out the CD for a burnt CD, and then you could play any game you wanted. Basically, it was really, really insane. That is what I did a lot, you know, like that's how I played like Tekken 3, Tekken 2, you know, not needing to buy them basically. But yeah, it was really, really insane, and this only worked, I think, with this kind of revision. Like the, you know, this is the original version. It didn't work with later ones. Like the PS1 didn't work like that. But it was really OP. You just put something in here. So, you know, you pushed it down. And then you could just do that, which was really, really fun. And you didn't have to, you know, have it burn, stuff like that. It was really nice. But yeah, that was so insane. Yeah. If you had it burned, you know, then it's something different. I just remember I did that. Some CDs didn't work, so I had another trick. There were these Game Shark discs. I burned a Game Shark disc, and then I used the trick to make that run, so I could, you know, run that, because obviously I didn't buy a Game Shark disc. They were crazy expensive back in the day. So I had that, and then with the Game Shark disc, you could then load another game. And that's what I did sometimes, if like the normal trick didn't work. So yeah. You know, you had to get crafty back in the day. Like, if you were also, you know, not really wealthy, you had to use some tricks like that. It was crazy. But I think, obviously, you know, probably the best system, PS2. This one was such a fun system. Like, I had a PS2 for a really long time. You know, I played so many games on that. I bought one, like, it was crazy, you know, you could buy the PS2 even when the PS3 was already out for such a long time. You could still buy a new one at stores. But yeah, I bought one. I think one of my favorite series to this day is still Ratchet and Clank. I loved that series, which was like, you know, I played that all day on PlayStation 2. Like, this is easy, still, I would say, one of the best released consoles ever. I mean, I think it still has the highest amount of sales ever. Maybe the PS5 beat it, I'm not sure. But yeah, really insane. I was the Tekken 3 and the Eddie main. Oh man. Of course. You know, Eddie mains, they're just spamming cross circle all day long. Tony Hawk 3. Oh yeah, Tony Hawk 3. That was really fun. That was a really fun game as well. I had that as well, I think, on PS2. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think I had that as well. Like, my original PS2 broke. I don't know what really went wrong with it, but I think I just probably, you know, I probably overplayed it way too much, but it just wouldn't read any CDs. It just didn't work at all. I think it didn't even want to start anymore. So yeah, that was pretty shit. Later, I got really, really lucky on a flea market. Way later, I was on a flea market. I found a PS2. Someone sold it for €5. You know, I bought it. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow, by the way. I bought it, and I tested it out, you know, at home. So the guys were kind of scamming, actually, because when I tried it, it worked for a bit, and then it went out, you know, like the PS2 basically, it shut down for some reason. So it didn't work at all. I opened it. What did I see? You know, basically, wait, that's even something before that, but basically, they removed, not really removed, but they unplugged the fan, you know? So that's something they did. They removed the fan, I plugged it in again, and it worked perfectly. And another bonus thing, which was really crazy, it was actually a chipped PS2. So someone sold a chipped PS2 for €5. You know, it was crazy. So whenever you turned it on, I kind of forgot what there was, like, you know, the menu was different. And it was not a soft modded one, it was a legit chipped one. So yeah, it was crazy. So I got insanely lucky with that. Basically, you know, €5, chipped PS2, I could play any games. I still have it. I don't remember where it exactly is. It's somewhere in my, you know, old home. But yeah, really cool. That was so lucky to get. Yeah, I don't know what he did, but I think so. My theory was it didn't work for them, you know, and they just sold it on the flea market for €5. They didn't say it didn't work. They didn't say it at all. And it was so stupid. And that's probably what they did, you know, like they just sold it for €5, so maybe they wouldn't feel as bad. And it just required, you opened it, you see, oh, yeah, the fan is not plugged, it's not really plugged in. Plugged it in, bam, works. It's kind of funny that the PS2, however, had like a system where it would shut down itself. I think what happened is it got probably too hot, you know, because no fan, and then it shut down. Yeah. I also have, wait, I have this Xbox 360, which is pretty funny. Halo 2 comment. Yeah. I have this one, you know? No, but not this one. I have the old one. So I have this original kind of one, like 2009 Xbox 360. And the crazy thing is, we played Black Ops all day long on this one. This one is also a really shit one because it doesn't have any hardware space, you know? Like, I think 50 megabytes of hardware space, nothing. It's really shit. No wireless adapter. So yeah, pretty shit. But it had the red ring of death a couple of times and it still didn't die. I think it still actually works, you know? Which is crazy. Like, this is one of the old Xbox versions, which was really, really... you know, which could easily get that red ring of death. But yeah, I had actually, but yeah, it happened, but it didn't die. Yeah, I think I had the 3 red ring of deaths twice, and I think it's a 4 one also, like where it has all of the rings, also one time. Yeah, total trick. I think I don't know if I used it, but what I used to do is basically I just let it stay, you know, let it chill. And then it worked again, basically. But yeah, crazy stuff, you know. It was insane. You know, old consoles, if they broke, yeah, you were cooked. Yeah, exactly. I had the same problem with my PC as well. 89 degrees. I bought like new vents, I think. And then it basically got, yeah, fixed itself. Yeah, you know... fans are pretty important, 100% for like a like if you're, you know, if you have that problem where your stuff is shutting down randomly, it's basically 90% it's because of your fans mostly. Yeah, it's a different story, man. Back in the day it was so crazy, like with these kind of consoles. I have, you know, also of PS3 as well, which is like soft modded a bit, but I didn't really use it that much. Yeah, crazy, man. I played so much, you know, Xbox. I was, however, really late, you know, online on my Xbox. Because, you know, no wireless. So what I had to do is I needed to go to the living room, grab my Xbox. I had to use like a really small TV I had as well at the time. Because, you know, like, you know, back in the day we had these big ass TVs as well, obviously. And that's obviously not something I can use. So I had to use like the small one we had, make kind of a makeshift installation next up to the router so I could actually use the internet. Because this piece of shit here didn't have wireless, you know, and the wireless adapter was insanely expensive. It was like more expensive than kind of a console. So yeah, it was kind of cooked. So it was always kind of shit. So whenever I wanted to play something online, I had to do that. It was so shit. It was crazy, man. So, like, the early 2000s, yeah, it was cooked with like, gaming and everything, basically. Nowadays, it's so easy, you know, you just, everything has wireless, you can play everything from everywhere, it doesn't matter. Like, everything has cross-play as well. Oh, yo, let's play together. Oh, you don't have an Xbox, I have an PS3, stuff like that. Oh, yeah, let's, GG's, you know? That doesn't exist anymore today. I think that's good. We have, like, Oh, wait, did I have did I have Wi-Fi? I don't remember exactly. I think I did. But yeah, it was probably early. Like, I got this Xbox pretty early. Like, you know, 2009, 2010 is where I got it. But yeah, crazy stuff. But I think... Wait, how much is... Wait, I want to check, okay? How much is I have the German version of, obviously. This one is not that expensive, I think. Wow, this is like 50 euros. The bundles to free. The kind of the problem is, however, because of the German versions, they are not that expensive as the one. This was the Halo time. Yeah, So what we did is, you know, I had a friend, you know, my neighbor, and their parents were loaded, you know, like they had everything. And they had, you know, an Xbox, they had Halo. So we went there, you know, I had also obviously an Xbox as well. So, you know, I took my controllers and we played Halo, 4 people, split screen. That were the days, you know, that was always really fun. One thing I didn't have, but I always played at friends, was this thing. You know, I think this is probably one of the most underrated consoles ever. Like, the lineup of games is insane. This had some of the most insane games ever. So this is probably one of the consoles, I would say, which would now probably be kind of more popular than back then, you know, because of the huge selection you could have with all of the multiplayer games. It's yeah, this one was crazy. You know, Melee, you know, oh, this one has me. Oh, ooh, that's an insane load up, you know, actually. Yeah, look at this lineup, bro. All of these are banger games. Yeah, 230 euros Pokemon Red Blue. And the German version as well, you know. Like, if it's the American one, it would be 500 or so, I think, probably. Easily. I think they are really expensive. The first generation Pokemon games are so expensive. Man, I loved playing this one. I was always... It was kind of funny, you know, we had another neighbor, and he was away on weekends with his, like, you know, with his dad and such. They were divorced. And I was always asking his mother so I could, you know, just play their GameCube, basically. So I went into their home and just played their GameCube. Man, I was such a weird kid sometimes, you know. It was crazy. Like, I didn't care that much about the game, but he had the GameCube with Super Mario Sunshine. So that's what I played all the day, basically. Just crazy. But yeah, it was pretty fun, man. I really love the GameCube. yeah, exactly. But no, the mother was really chill, you know. She was also like playing games and such. Nah, I didn't do that, you know. That wasn't something I wanted to do. I just wanted to get stars. I always tried the same star, but I never really got it because I was really shit at the game. Yeah, Wind Waker is really fun, man. I think Wind Waker holds up so well as well, you know. Man, if I would have to rate, I don't know, like the different Zelda games, I think Wind Waker would be pretty high up, to be honest. But yeah, Wind Waker was really hated originally. You know, it was like really hated because, oh, cartoons, stuff like that. And then you look like at, you know, Twilight Princess is also pretty fun, but, you know, the graphics aged way worse. And Wind Waker still pretty... You can play the GameCube version of Wind Waker, still looks pretty good, I would say. Yeah, there was the Star Fox game as well, you know. Yeah, I think so. I think this, like, man, we played so much Melee. I got a Wii, I soft modded it, and we played everything on that Wii. It was so fun. Like, yeah, I played so much Melee on that. It was crazy. Like, you know, back in the day, like, you could get a console, and they would let you play older games as well on that console. I think it was so shit from the PlayStation 5, like, you can't even play PlayStation 4 games on it. You have to buy them again for some reason. Like, you know, basically the new modern consoles are more like modern PCs, but they're way more restricted. This thing, if you try to compare this to, like, actually this not so much, but if you compare the PS2 to, let's say, more of a modern PC or a PC from back in the day, architecture was completely different. You know? But yeah. Yeah, true. No, the worst one for that was this one. Mario Party 4, okay? Or actually all of the Mario Parties. That was a friendship destroyer, you know? That is such a menacing game, you know? No way. Like, if this would have come out nowadays, like, you know, with no online play, nothing, and people would, like, kids would still play it at home, man, would be slaughter, basically. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the thing. That's also why, you know, if you look at games which are old and still played, the realistic games, people are not playing it because it's too much of an eyesore. Like, you know, realistic graphics get outdated in like 1 year or so. Basically. What is this? Oh, wait, I don't have my account here, I think. Wait, I think I have to. No, wait. Yeah. I don't have sound here for whatever reason. I think, yeah, Instagram is kind of weird. Man, still, to this day, you know, sometimes my brothers come over and we play like Melee. It's still a really good game, you know? You can still play it. It's pretty nice. It's a really great game. I think this Mario Kart version was a bit not that great though. It was still pretty good, but yeah. I don't know. Like Double Dash was not that great. Man, what else do we have? Did anyone have a Dreamcast? I knew no one who had a Dreamcast. No one actually. You know, no one had this in like where I was living. This was a really, really rare console to see as well. Like, you know, people selling it or whatever. This one, I think, and the Xbox, the original Xbox. Okay, the original Xbox I've seen more. Like, you know, you could rent it and stuff like that. But yeah, this thing died so quickly. I knew one friend who had it, but we never played it, so I don't... Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think Dreamcast is kinda... I think it has good multiplayer games, but they're probably fine between... Yeah, true. Yeah, I don't think he had good games, yeah. I saw one Atari, mostly N64 and PS1. Man, I had an N64. And the N64 was like a console I used for a really long time, you know. I remember I got... Yeah, this was also one of my earliest consoles. And you know, my other consoles kind of broke. You know, my PS1 broke, my PS2 broke. I had like an N64 and played that forever. Even when, you know, PS3 was already out, everything, I didn't have a PS3, stuff like that. I still played in my N64. I got all stars on Super Mario 64, you know, all 120. It took me, I don't know how long it took me. It was crazy long. You know, I was a kid. I couldn't play at all. I think the last star I needed was from that clock level, TikTok, whatever. GP32? What? I never heard of that. The fuck is that? Wait, GP32. What is that? Is that an official console? The fuck is that? Is that really an official console? Concurrence for Game... Okay, crazy. So this is a competitor for Game Boy Advance. Oh, I never seen this. This looks kind of cool though, to be honest. It has... Yeah, that's a nice... It has a really big screen, actually. Interesting. So official, I think... Ah, okay. True. Makes sense. Yeah, man, I think the Neo Geo is a really cool console. My thumb was so hard for pressing those. Oof. Yeah. You know, I had... it took me a really long time to beat Bowser in Super Mario 64. You know, you have to beat him 3 times. Like, the third time was really bad. And I think I burned, you know, my hand, kind of. Because, you know, you need to rotate the stick all the time. So, yeah, it was something. So I had like kind of a burn in the middle of my hand, basically, because, you know, you have to burn, you have to like rotate the fucking stick. to throw him. And yeah, it was crazy. But I remember when I beat him, man, that was a good time actually. Man, I'm such a boomer, you know. I played all of these old consoles, like where everyone else was like playing, you know, the new Xboxes, PS3. Like I was never in the like Call of Duty thing, you know, where people played like Call of Duty with each other online all day. I was never in that actually. Kind of missed that. Like when I did it, I was mostly playing split screen. No, I always played split screen basically. I don't know. I got like really late into online play. Yeah, this is a weird console. Yeah, true. Man, this is such a weird console. It has, you know, the crazy thing is that it even has like color. Like full color is also crazy. This was probably insanely expensive at the time. 32-bit CPU. Wireless network. Yeah, this is like advanced stuff. If you compare this, you know, to the Game Boy Advance, it had nothing. Game Boy Advance had nothing. Counter-Strike, yeah, okay. Yeah. For me, it was weird. Like, I think my first PC was like a Pentium 3. And that at some point didn't work. So I got the old Pentium T2 PC from my dad. And I used that for a while. But yeah, that one had nothing, basically. Oh yeah, the original SD cards, man. Yeah, it was like the old SD cards were so bad. Like for the old digital cameras as well, you know, they were like really expensive and they had no space at all. Yeah, Counter-Strike was. Nah, I didn't really go into the. Yeah, I started online games really late. The only online game I really played is this one, which is also another MMO. You know, this is the one I played all day with my friends, basically back in the day. So where we lived, you know, it was kind of a shithole, basically. It was not really that great. You know, mostly immigrants and such, kind of like myself. So we all played this game. Take a picture of your Nokia 7650. Yeah, exactly. Man, you were kind of a baller, you know, if you had like a good Nokia phone. SD cards before the ones that were, before the ones that we have today. Yeah, true. We had these like weird big SD cards, which kind of, yeah, they really look like, you know, a bit like floppy, just a bit, like, but a small version of it. I think they even had some buttons as well on them, if I remember right. It was like really so strange. It has like 32 megabytes or so, like really low amount of space. But yeah, this is an MMO I played all day, basically. I don't know if people remember it, but it's. I think there are other MMOs which are similar to this one. You know, there were like a lot of Korean MMOs. No, that's the ones after. Ah, okay. I think there is Super Big and Super Sim. Yeah, okay, then probably I didn't see them. Yeah, have a great night as well. I think this game is still active. I think it is still people are still playing this actually, which is insane. Oh, thanks for the follow. But yeah, pretty fun stuff. Really? Okay. Nana, it's a Korean MMO. It was really popular in Germany. I think it was also really popular in Turkey, I think. You know, I'm not Turkish, so I can't really say. But yeah, I think probably in Sweden people just played different stuff. They probably played like Dota and stuff, I think. in those days. But yeah, this was a poor man's World of Warcraft, you know? Like, most people, obviously, at our time, we couldn't play World of Warcraft, so everyone just played this because it was free, and was a massive pay-to-win game. It was pretty insane. You can't even jump in this game. You know, it's like, it's really basic. It's a really kind of old-school MMO, actually. But yeah, it's kind of satisfying as well, you know? Tibia was popular. Tibia is, I think, similar to this, I'm pretty sure. Wait, let's check. Yeah, this looks really similar. Wait, this looks also kind of weird. What's this? Some bones. Fuck. Okay, no, this is more old school. Yeah, but I thought, you know, from the images. This before that, I would say. I think the game I just, you know, looked at, I think the original version, like the Maiden 1 or so, also looked like this. Yeah. Makes sense. But there was also like a Maiden 1 or something. I never played that, but I saw that recently, and I think it also looked like this. This looks like Ultima, kind of, actually. Yeah, this looks a bit like Ultima. From the 2D. Now, there are a couple of... Yeah, 2D MMOs are, you know... That's before my time, basically. I didn't play 2D MMOs. But yeah. Wait. Can I do anything? Oh, wait. Something sold, maybe? Ah, Modifier. Okay. It kinda sucked, not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying the old MMOs were really great. Yeah. The thing is, I think if, for example, World of Warcraft would have been free, like, everyone would have just played that, you know? Like, no way people played that pay-to-win games. There were so many World of Warcraft clones as well back in the day that were, like, free, you know? But they all sucked. So, like, even really early on, people just played private servers. Full of... yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, and these old MMOs, cheating was really rampant because it was so painful to get anything done. So, you know, I think it was probably not the same in this MMO, but, you know, as the MMO just looked at, like this one, everyone was cheating here. It was crazy, you know? Like, it was kind of a normal thing, actually. It was insane. Like, people using phishing bots and people using, you know, speed hacks and attack speed hacks and stuff like that. There was even one hack which was really funny. You could get a kick hack. Basically, what you could do is you could unequip your weapon if you had that hack installed, and you could just, you know, just attack people with your fist. And if you attack them 3 times, they would actually get kicked. You know, it was so funny to do. Actually, it was. You could also use that against like bosses. So you could just one shot kind of really difficult bosses in 3 hits. Monster Hunter for PS2. Yeah, the Monster Hunter games were really fun. I didn't play them though. I kind of missed that as well completely. But yeah, that would have been probably a game I would have just probably non-stop played 100% because it has like so much progression. But yeah, man, these old MMOs are so... I mean, we are playing an old MMO, you know, we play WoW. But yeah. I have to check something in-game, let's see. I thought you got no... I will do this tomorrow, fuck it. Can I do a raid maybe? Wait, I want to check one thing. Let's see. Are people doing raids? Okay, now it's way too late. If I made 100 DPS more than another warrior on the boss, how can you parse higher? Is that demo shot? What? No, you should not parse higher than you. But it depends on the time, you know, as well. Like, is it the same week? Because it gets basically, you know, that's pretty important as well. Like, maybe you did your DPS Like maybe he did his pause earlier and you did it like later. It's kind of something that also exists. Same rate? Really? Do you have like maybe a lock or something? That's really weird. That should not really happen. Oh, maybe he played a different class. Maybe he didn't play Fury. Maybe he played Kebab or something. Like usually DP, you know, pause is just that. Yeah, maybe he was arms and you were Fury. Oh, he was like Kebab is the same thing as all arms as well. Gets also classified as arms. Four on man, yeah, expensive. Holy. And I bought my recipe for 200 gold. Nice. Oh, okay, never mind. It was so long ago as well, so it doesn't really matter. I have to farm maybe gold for mats to craft like another pair of bracers. Ah, but I will not do that today. Oh yeah, yeah, I should probably. Wait, let's see. Cow fresh, okay. 19. Okay, this one. Yeah, you mean this guy? "29 primates, nice. Where did you farm them? Or which primates did you farm? You can actually see this here, like, wait, there are only 2 warriors here, right? Yeah. So, he's an arms warrior. That's why he's parsing higher than you, you know? So, like, there are less arms warrior parses as well. You can see 8,602, you know, parses. Fury has 17k parses. So, you know, like, arms warriors in general just do, like, obviously, in this case, should be doing less CPS than Fury. So, yeah. That's that. But he's Fury, not arm. But he's listed as arms. Here. Wait, we can actually check. Let's see. Let's see what abilities he's using. No, he's using Mortal Strike. You know, he's arms spect. He's Kebab. Yeah, he probably swapped. You know, he's Kebab spec. For some reason. I don't know why, but yeah. I mean, it's good, you know, you don't have arms. But yeah, that's the reason. That's why he has... oh man, he has insane gear. What the fuck? What the fuck? He didn't tell me. Just look like a Fury War. Yeah. It looks like a Fury, but I think he has... Why is he using Drain? Maybe he's... he has Fight Blade? I don't know. Maybe he has a shit offhand. Yeah, okay, this setup is really weird, to be honest. Is Elixir of Mongoose superior to Relentless of Assault? No. Relentless Assault is I think it's like 1 or 2% better. It's like a really smallish amount. But however, that gets like less, you know, like Blast of Relentless Assault tends to get better if you have better gear as well, because you will have more crit. So, you know, Mongoose is not that useful for as well. But yeah, the difference is not really big. You know, you can be fine with Mongoose alone. Yeah. Yeah, he played. He probably, I don't know, maybe he played arms before and he forgot to switch. Because also the weapons are wrong. You should use, like, if you want to play kebab, you should use, like, 2 swords. Mostly. Unless he doesn't have a really good offhand, maybe. Actually, no, wait, this is, yeah, I think Carafres, you know, you could make an argument because of cleave. You could use, like, 2 slow weapons instead. Depends on how much rage you basically have, I think, yeah. But yes, you know, look at this, 100 deaths. Dragon's Spine Trophy, do you have it? I think you have, right? Yeah, DST. Pauldrons. Man, both of you have DST. The fuck? You don't have 100 deaths, so unlucky. I think one of you should... I mean, you can kind of keep it like this. Actually, this is interesting. You have 3 Feral Druids, I guess? Is it correct? No, oh no, wait. No, one is a Boomkin, never mind. Okay, one is a tank, one is a Feral. Yeah, okay. You really don't have any melees. You have like 1 rogue, like 2 warriors, no red paladin. I think. Oh, what is this? No, this is definitely not a red paladin. I think you have 2 prot parlors? Actually, wait. Is this holy? Is this? No, this is tank. That's also tank. Okay. No, you have 2 prot parlors. Okay, interesting. 2 prot parlors, 1 feral druid, I think. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Your comp is really interesting though, to be honest. No red paladin is kind of sad, so... I'm delayed, no, I have yeah, sorry for that. I don't know, I think my... I don't know, I think my YouTube streams have so many ads for some reason. Yeah, true. One lonely rogue topping the meters. I mean, rogues can really pump on this fight because, you know, it's a short fight. And, you know, you can... If you have... you stuff up, you can actually do some damage here. You got 2 prot parlor, 1 prot warrior. Huh? Prot warrior and red paladin. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. Makes sense, makes sense. If that's the case, you should definitely have just 1 arms warrior. That would definitely help out, I think. Like, you have everything for you. Oh, you also don't have Affliction Warlock. But I think people will skip Affliction Warlocks a bit. This guy immediately died, I think. Fire mages? Are there fire mages? Oh yeah, here. Why is there fire mage? Wait. Yeah, he's really fire mage. Crazy. He got out DPS by the Boomkin. I mean, you know, you can, I guess, increase the damage of warlocks. You know, emulate this does more damage, I guess. There's 2 in a lock I'm looking at. I think there's only 1, right? No, there's another one here as well. Yeah, you're right. I mean, the thing is, actually, wait. I think the thing is, oh wait, no, you have like one arcane mage really pumping. Maybe groups are a bit scuffed, you know, and they don't have a lot of caster groups. Because obviously, if you can't have like a Shadow Priest in your group, it's kind of cooked, you know? Like you can't play Arcane Mage. We used to have 3 Prot Parlors and a Prot Warrior because we Fusion 2. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. One Prot Parlor went red. Makes sense. Yeah, but I would really, you know, try to... I don't know if you have some power or so in your guild. But yeah, like, you know, Fire Mages are kind of useless. Unless they can't get their, like, the support. You have 2 Arcane Mages. Man, 4 Mages is kind of insane, though, actually. You have a really heavy caster group. Okay, makes sense, yeah. Yeah, okay. Like, yeah, but also, you know, your guild guy, like your guild mage, he should also play Arcane. Like, you see, look how much damage the Arcane Mages did compared to him. I don't know if it's this guy or this guy, but yeah, you know, this guy pumped 1.6k DPS. And the mages, like, you know, they are missing 600 DPS basically here. Also, Warlock should probably do a bit more damage, I guess. I mean, it depends. Yeah, we have Elemental Shaman. We have 1 Enhance. Yeah, melee groups are a bit scuffed, but it is what it is. I mean, you know, can't always do it. Yeah. I mean, they have 1 Hunter. I don't know, did he die? Yeah, he died. Oh, your Shadow Priest also died early. Oof. Man, you had like a lot of deaths here. 1 shot. Damn. Yeah. It's unlucky. Yeah, makes sense. I guess, you know, it's summer. It's the roster boss is like really hard now. So makes sense. But yeah, that was just basically the reason. German football game. Yeah, maybe. Could be. But yeah, that's the reason, you know, why he has higher powers than you. You check. He's just playing a different spec for some reason. I mean, it's kind of good, you know, maybe you should play it. Because you don't have an arms warrior. I don't know if you have one set up. But yeah, 4% is always good to have. I could open this one, maybe. Wait. Let me check something. It's actually, we're actually vaulting them, you know, in the guild. See? Oh, wait, we are almost complete. Look at this. It's kind of funny, actually. Would be satisfying to have this, like, full. Maybe, you know, this. I think our guild leader is kind of thinking about something, like for what he wants to use them for. Arms did less DPS and get 99. Fury did more DPS, but yeah, Fury is, you know, I would say Fury Warriors are one of the hardest class to parse on because there's so much competition. You know, like I don't know what the wait. I think we can check this. I'm pretty sure there was like an option to check it. Let's see. Hmm. No, this is not the one. Yeah, here. Let's see. Can switch. See? So this is the kind of the problem we have, you know? Like, warriors, highest, like Fury, I mean, highest melee parses. This is also crazy. Arcane mages have 460k parses. This is insane. You know, this is really insane. Hunters are also really high. But the problem with Fury Warriors is, you can also see this here, you know? Like, you know, Fury Warriors are third. Wait, let me... Usually I use 95 percentile, but whatever. But yeah, let's just use all. Fuck it. But yeah, usually, you know, Fury Warriors are third. But look at the kind of difference here, you know? This is really insane. The highest Fury Warrior is so far apart of these. And that's kind of the thing which you have Fury Warriors. I guess also the other classes are hard to parse on. Like mages, you know, having to compete against 460k other people. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is... Wait, I'm stupid. No, this is actually correct. This is insane. Like... 450k? Yeah, okay. Yeah, roll frostbite. Do 0 damage at Hydros, so yeah, get cooked on Hydros. I mean, okay, depends. Maybe if you one phase it or not. 250k. It's almost like warriors, to be honest. You know. What is the lowest? Yeah, you mean this one maybe. Yeah. Assassination rogues are really low. Monology. The lowest is Subtlety rogue. 870 parses. Yeah, assassination, no one plays it. I think only, I think Simon Ice played it. I think I saw a stream where he did play that. But that's the reason, you know, here you see Arms Warrior, only 112k. So it's actually, you know, easier to parse. Yeah, 100%. Sub is a PvP spec. Gladiator Warrior has more parses. But yeah, this is kind of a tank spec. So, this has also really weird... Man, there are not a lot of red paladins. I would have thought there are more. You know, it's almost Bunken level, actually. And also, there are more Boomkins than... Okay, yeah. I mean, this is also way too close. Really? Okay. He's just playing combat with, but just with daggers, I guess. I only saw like a video where he did SSC or so, and where he played like daggers. Yeah, it's really kind of complicated how Warcraft logs calculates if you are playing a certain spec. I think one of the best examples for that is like, you know, Warrior as tanking spec. I think actually the lowest one would probably be Champion, like Champion Warriors, which also exist. So you do like 228, 30 or something like that. Yeah, spamming Hemo. Yeah. I mean, Hemo is, you know, everyone gets like a bit more damage in, but it's so worthless. Can't expose. Yeah, it's complete dead spec. Like that is really not playable at all. But this is crazy, you know. Actually, Fury is kinda underplayed. Like only 250k. I think it's because you know not a lot of people are bringing Fury. I think this will change in phase 3. I'm sure of it. Like I'm pretty sure Fury will be around here. Top 3, I think. Yeah, this is insane though. You know, 250k enhancement is higher. Like there are more enhancement shamans powers than Fury Warrior. Just crazy. But the DPS, it's so funny because if you look at the DPS charts, enhancement shamans is here, you know, and Fury is top 3. I think it's because, you know, Fury Warriors you don't really need much, but enhancement shamans you like depending on how many melee groups you run, you at least want to have 2. And Fury Wars, sometimes you just bring one. I think that's kind of the reason. And some, of this class, you sometimes bring even 3. So, yeah, they're just... I think this is really a point where people just need more enhancement Germans. And Fury is just, you know, pure DPS spec, same as Combat Rogue. But this one even... But this is kind of ridiculous, you know? Combat Rogue is close to Fury, which is insane. Like, Fury is so much more... you also have, like, you know, Battle Shot. And Combat Rogue, you would really only use, like, 1. Basically. But Fury, you can use multiple ones. Yeah, exactly. 2 Enhancer in melee range, but not 2 Fury. Yeah, it's always 1 Fury on arms. Yeah, true. But that's kind of insane, though. This is also crazy, kind of. You know, more survivals and affliction. Actually, no, not really. But yeah, I think affliction really lost in. I think this class is just less and less attractive. I think people are also like skipping a lot of affliction as well. Just not using it at all. Also, people, you know, told me, yeah, Demonology is so great. Bro, we have 8k parsers. Yeah, arms is, yeah. I mean, this is not really, you know, this is not really that smart, I think. Like, this should be closer to red, to be honest. Because, you know, like, you slot this in, you get 4% more physical damage. I don't know, I think people are really underrating melee damage for some reason. I mean, you know, Arcane Mages are stupid OP right now, because of their also tier set. So it makes sense to support them. But yeah, melees are also... I think melees kinda need less support than an Arcane Mage. Like, for example, if you have shitty kill times, like really long ones, Arcane Mages are just suffering. Last guild we got only 1 warrior, which was arms with 4 hunter, and just an hunter rate with 4 DST hunters. Yeah, that's something. Let's look at 90%. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be, I think, the same throughout all of the bosses. Yeah, true. I mean, kind of, you know, he doesn't have to compete against any other warrior. But that, oh wait, that sucks for Sundering. I hope they have a rogue. Not that so ass. Imagine being the solo warrior in the raid, and you have to solo Sunder. Oof. Guys, 10 men, you know, Zulaman, or like 10-man Karazhan, you're the only warrior, the only guy who can Sunder. Oof. Horrible. Like, I don't wish that on anybody. It's ass every single time, you know. Crazy bad. 99th. What is max? Yeah, okay, it's kind of the same. It's always the same, you know. Ah, okay, you know. Arms Warriors really catch up here. And here they are way lower. Combat Rogue is beating them. Yeah, I think red is really underrated as a single target DPS leader. Like, they are really strong. Like, sometimes, you know, my red paladin I have, he beats me on sometimes on some single target bosses. Screw that, I just do damage with, you know. Man, it feels so ass though, you know, attacking something with 0 Sunders. You get like 0 rage from your auto attacks. That's insane though. Okay. I can do that. I updated them a bit, you know. They are a bit better. But yeah, that's kind of what it looks like now. So no blue parsers anymore. You know, last raid I got like a lot of updates basically. Still have to get, yeah, I'm still chasing like 99s. I don't know how feasible that is without these T's, or... I think here I fucked up. Maybe this could have been a 99, to be honest. But I kind of fucked around here, to be honest. I think top 1000 is Orange Pass, I guess? Yeah. Nah, not top 1000. Like, percentage-wise, I think it is. Like, these ranks don't really make a lot of sense. We did. This one was a skip, actually. Yeah, you're asking the wrong person for gold. Yes. Wait, I can show you this. I had everything, you know, like... Man, this guy beat me, how? Ah, yeah, at the end. Here I fucked up at the end, you know, I can show you that, wait. Because I was surprised, you know, I thought we wouldn't make it. You know, I thought we wouldn't make it, because I never seen this boss where we skipped the ad phase. So we were damaging it, and then it transformed. And I was standing in a complete shit position for some reason. No, here I think it's swapped, you know? I'm standing here and I'm still attacking the boss from the front. So yeah, that was bad. But yeah, it is what it is. On last phase, you could only do blue powers for regular groups, and smooth runs people were going crazy. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, exactly. I was I don't know if I... Wait, I can check if I parried, actually. Let's see. Okay, I had one parry, which is... Yeah, melee. Wow, 0. 0 dodges as well. This is really lucky. Okay, one... Yeah, see? Execute. This could have been... I think I had probably all of my buffs. This could have been, you know, like... kind of pushed me a bit above. But yeah. Unlucky. We skipped them, so... Yeah, execute parry. It was unlucky, man. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is, you know. It was so shit. I never seen the boss. Like, I thought we need to kill the ads. Really? How though? But he has faster weapons than me, I think. Yes, he had way more heroic. Why? How did he have more heroic strikes? I don't really know. You can... Yeah, Maybe I got unlucky on crits, I guess. Maybe he had more rage. But yeah, I perma-spam heroic strike. Yes, we did that, you know? This time we actually did that. Like, she didn't face. Weird though, 32. I only got like... How much did I get? 57. Oh. I'm saying it's cope, you know? Kinda cope. But he has... Ah, he didn't use it! Use this? What? Why? Why didn't he use badge? I think maybe he didn't use it in... Maybe he used it before the try. Yeah, here I would use 100% badge, you know? Fight this 1 minute. Like... Okay, crazy that he beat me even with that. Yeah, I'm really doing something wrong then. I mean, I got an execute parry. Yeah, I don't know. I have better gear as well. Huh. Wait, let's check his buffs. He's in a different group, but still. Use rack. No, different group. Yeah, she's low armor, but still, you know, like that's even better for badge. I'm pretty sure you know, there's not much armor penetration. Yeah, I have to check. Let's compare this actually. I think I probably fucked up my cooldowns. Hero, Deathwish. I got drums. Wait. Look at this. This is crazy. I got 1 ace, Brock. Holy shit. You got 5. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, this is so... Yeah, okay. This is so ass. Man, that guy cursed me, you know, who said he didn't get a single DST proc. He cursed me, man. Insane, insane. He did use... No, right? Yeah. Oh, cool. Look at this. I got perfect mongoose. Yeah, it sucks so much. I think I even have neck here. I'm pretty sure. Wait. No, I don't. Why don't I have neck? The fuck? Wait. Man, people are trolling. I think it doesn't show. I think I'm pretty sure we had neck here. I guess. Yeah, I didn't play. It ran out, you know. I had mongoose instead. So usually I just use 1 flask. Huh? Oh yeah, this is the wrong drum. The fuck? Huh? Crazy, crazy stuff. Wait, who's using drums, by the way? I think it's our tank, right? Pretty sure. It's really low, you know. It's like not really that big of a difference. I mean, he also has mongoose, you know. It's like I think it's not about mongoose, to be honest. You know, he's not even using scrolls. Like as you can see, he doesn't even have scrolls. What is this? I used Abacus first. But yeah, the thing is, the DPS difference is still pretty similar, to be honest. He doesn't have DST, I think. No, he doesn't have. But yeah, you see, like the DPS difference is still pretty close. Like I did 5k less, basically. And I think if my execute didn't got parried, maybe it would have been okay. Maybe it would have been close. That's like 1 attack, you know. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you're right, 100%. But yeah, I only used like 1 flask, you know, and this was the second raid. It took like way. Usually, I have a flask up until I think sometimes Calfast, depends. Shaman Syndrome. I think it's an alt. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you didn't have the expensive flask. Expensive one. I mean, this is also a split run, you know, so it's not really that important. Okay, but it's interesting. I think if I would get, you know, the other drum, that's probably where the heroic strikes are coming from. Bloodthirst and Whirlwind. And then obviously you spam lots of heroic strikes as well. If you have the rage for it, obviously. You can also use hamstrings. Yeah, and everything else is just cooldowns, basically. Yeah. Bloodthirst, Whirlwind on cooldown. Keep spamming heroic strike if you have the rage for it. That's that. 12 rage. Oh, you mean when are you using it? I don't know. For me, like, I don't think there's like really a rage threshold, basically. Like, you never ever want to overcap on a warrior. Never. Yeah, exactly. That's how you should use it, you know? As long as you don't miss your Bloodthirst and Whirlwind. So you basically always spam Heroic Strike unless you are missing, you know, Bloodthirst Whirlwind. That's kind of the strat. I think this was one of the better bosses, so still. Did he use that on every boss? Wait, let me check. I mean, here I died, so this was kind of shit. Like I died at the end. See, wait. Yeah. Our tank died and then I died. But yeah, this was also one phase, by the way, so this was nice. Unlucky though that I died. Let's see. Oops. No, oh yeah, also Drums of War. We also didn't have braided up. Yeah. I don't know why this was not up, you know? Like, weird. This should have been up. Kinda insane. Oh, I got lucky here, I think. Actually. Yeah. Tail End of Heroism is procced. I should have probably popped my CDs here. Yeah, this was a mistake. But yeah, I couldn't have known that, to be honest. Oh, okay, such a shit trinket. I really need to use something different. Maybe I will use Abacus instead. I think Hourglass is like just so shit. It always procs in the wrong, moment. Every single time. The cooldown is so long as well. 10 seconds is also crazy of the duration. You can never line this up. It's just, just for crit. It's only for that usable, basically. This boss fight was nice. This one, man, I don't know what you can do on Leophorus, So he's just staying in melee. Because he's always moving around so much. Which just sucks. But yeah, here I popped Wreck, so... Honestly, I think... if I would get, like, other drums instead... I don't know how much of a DPS increase that would have been. Yeah. 12 Windshield is also kind of low. How much did the other guy got? Okay, you got even less. Last one demon. The demon phase was so low, So that didn't really make, we just blasted him really fast. Yes. Yes. So wait, I can show you the replay. So the strategy now, what we use is this. Yeah, we kill the ads. We go in. Ads was kind of slow though, actually. Yes. If you are a caster and he targets you, you can jump. Basically. You want to be targeted as a melee by this thing. And yeah, we just burst him down. Every melee stays here. We just burn him down. But the problem is... we have like a lot of casters, and ranged. And he will move to them soonish. So here we got kind of lucky, like lots of... Here we pop Bloodlust. So as well, a bit earlier. We just nuked him down. But yeah, here, see now he's moving all around the place. See? Moving here, which sucks. Maybe. But I think they just need to jump, I guess. It's hard. If you have too many casters, it's just impossible, basically. It's such an RNG fight, because you don't want to get your casters get hit by this, because it does obviously some damage. Especially your healers, you don't want your healers to get hit by this. But yeah, because obviously, they are just way squishier. I don't know. Yeah, I think here he transformed, killed one guy immediately, and then that's also ass, you know, because then his threat goes all haywire. I think this guy had threat. Yeah, see, he's spamming Searing Pain on him, and then we just nuke him down. Like, yeah, this is mostly a DPS race basically. If you finish him really fast, you don't have to deal with anything. But it's a pretty random fight because he's just moving all around the place basically, which sucks. So much tick. I want to check one thing because I want to check. This is my current gear. Yeah. Yeah. True. They need to kill them, you know. We just have a yeah. We have as well, but our Paladin couldn't. You know, he didn't have threat on him. So instead, we adapted and just let the Warlock just tank because he was really low. You know, he was like really low. Usually we also have a Paladin, but at that time it didn't work. Where can I set up drums? Ah, here. I want to see how much of a loss that is. 30 DPS, kind of. I think on a short fight even more, right? Like 1 minute. This is 2 minutes. Let's do 1 minute. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's unlucky. Also no braided. Yeah. Not great. But the settings are wrong. I don't have this actually. I have this. To be honest. Settings are not really accurate for my group. But it changes every week anyway, so it's a bit different. Oh yeah, true. You're right. Let's use this again. Let's use. It's like 10 DPS, I think. Yeah. Not that much, but I guess with Wreck it's more of a difference. This is also a 60-second fight. I think if it's longer, it would even matter less. To be honest. Yeah. They're pretty close to each other. But yeah, with Wreck it's a bit different. Let's enable Wreck. Check now. Okay, yeah. Hence the difference, definitely more. 30 DPS almost. That's pretty insane, to be honest. I mean, it is what it is, yeah. I don't think I could have gotten a 99 though of that, you know, if I had just... Maybe? Wait, if I think about... I think it could have been high 89s, I guess. If I didn't fuck up the execute. If I used, you know, Relentless Flash. If I had braided the Eternium Chain. If I also had, you know, the haste drums. And maybe that could have been a 99, maybe. That's like maybe let's see how much DPS that would be. I think that's probably around like 100. A bit less, maybe 80 DPS or so. Last time I did... Let's check. Yeah, almost 2k. But this was without rec. Yes, it's only spell hit. You need Paladin Draenei, Warrior Draenei, or Hunter Draenei to get the melee hit. Yeah. This was the last one we did. I don't know, this was kind of slower than usual, I think. We had, I think, a faster... No, wait. No, it's... Yeah, no, it's actually the same speed. Same speed, actually, than the last time. Crazy. But yeah, here I didn't use rec. So I think if I would have used rec, maybe it would have been better. Someone whispering me in-game. Wish my guild had Parla tank for demon. Tank it every week on my wall. Oh yeah, okay, that's sad to be honest. Yeah, you don't. That's that shit. I hope at least you can just kill the boss quicker, so you don't have to do this much PvE gear. Let's see. Okay. Wait, look at this guy. Okay, this guy asked me in game. What about his PvE gear? Look. DST, Tsunami Talisman, Oh, damn. How? Why is everyone using so much crit gems, bro? It's crazy. 20 AP. Okay, yes, it's here, yeah. Nice tank spec right now. Insane. Hit one. Oh, damn. Crazy. Nightmare trying to reserve numbers is free. Yeah, true. By the way, I was in here yesterday, free nevers, work my ass off, finish my... Oh, damn, get set. How did you even do it with Fury? Rank 39 locked. Hope next week a bit better. 1850 DPS is 39. Damn. That's crazy. But it's crazy. If you check my, okay, so Laren's a bit weird. Actually, we can check, Void Reaver a bit. My attacks don't really get dodged that much, I think. Damage done. Like melees, obviously, I have misses. I have 3 dodges from Heroic Strike. Nothing, here. No dodges. And I have 0 expertise gear. I mean, it's kind of luck as well, But still. Ah, okay. Unfortunate. I need, man, I need these I think if I would... Guys, do you think if I would have popped Rec here, this could have been maybe 99? I'm not sure. Wait, let's see. F95? Ah, I don't think so. Nah, I think the fight is a bit too long. Slams? Oh wait, you mean other guys? Yeah, yeah. I mean 41. 41 is 99 rank, no? I guess with 2 hunters would be 60 best. Yeah, true. Man, Elemental is so sad. This guy, 95, and he's below an enhancer chairman who are like parsing 70s. This is yeah, same thing for also Boomkin kind of. Oof. Oh, thanks for the follow. Oof. Pretty strong tank setup. Ah, Talasian. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes. 1.8k. This rogue is also pumping, See? What is he using? Wait, let's see. He was in my group as well. I want to see. I don't think he has DST. Yeah. Abacus Bloodlust Brute. Okay. Managed to die on every boss in Sea Fury today. Dead every single time. Does that happen to other minis as well? Ah, not really. Other minis can just vanish. Like rogues, for example. What is Coup de Grace? Ah, okay, it's just a buff from rogues. Oh, unfortunate. Wait, is he using... What weapon is he using? I know. Okay, that was Abacus. I'm stupid. Tier 5 4-piece. Yeah, okay. No neck. We didn't get Nexus run, I think. Wait, did I not use neck? Am I stupid? I really forgot what happened, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I used it on, on CD, like whenever we didn't have it. Maybe it's just bugged and it just doesn't show up. What is this? The fuck is that? Ah, thank you. Yeah, I should probably do that. I should maybe get a week off for that. I also know. Oh wait, that's from all people. Never mind. This guy's I think also in my group. Ah, he wrecked. He wrecked late though. Why? Okay, as kebab, yeah, kebab understandable though. Kebab's understandable. He could have pulled Fred if he did that early. I think Fred was decent. I'm not even sure. Oh yes, badge. Oh man, this is so ass. Why don't I have badge on my fucking character, man? It's so unlucky, man. It can't be. It's really crazy, Like, this is so crazy. Yeah, he used badge, I think. I'm pretty sure he used it. Yeah, true. That's probably what he did. Yeah. I mean, no, he used it like really late at the end. I think he was scared for Fred, probably. Yeah. I don't know if the other warrior... Wait, let's check the other warrior. I didn't use wreck. No. I think he wrecked on Solarian, I'm pretty sure, right? Let's check. It's all over the place. You know, these are split runs, so it's not really organized at all. Yeah, true, maybe. He didn't use Rec here. Where did he? Oh, wait, no, he used it. Yeah, never mind. But late, for some reason. Not even an execute phase. Got 6 Wind Fury attacks. Holy, yeah, you got really unlucky. Still more DPS than Muso. Death Wish with badge, yeah. At least your guild is running it. Yeah, that's true. Actually, we are not running it right now. My guild doesn't want to go back to old concepts with ZG only. Yeah, that's not really great. Yeah. I don't know, I think there's lots of stuff you can get from classic raids, you know. You have also I think what should happen is you just do a classic raid day, you know, where you do BVL, you know, maybe do Nex. I don't know, Nex takes a really long time, maybe not, you know. But Nex is good for this. Oh, Mark of the Champion. Pretty good. But yeah, doing a whole Nex, I don't know. You have also this. Man, I'm a stupid gem. Yeah. Oh, it's not written together. This one, pretty nice. So I think doing like maybe a classic day would be pretty nice. Yeah, same. Bro, do we want to see how many I did? Look at this, you know? Look, here. I did so fucking many of this shit-ass raids. Okay, no, I love AQ, you know? Actually, AQ is my favorite raid in vanilla. Look! 21! You know? 21. Also, these powers are completely ass. But yeah, 21. Not a single drop. I seen it one time only. One time. So stupid. Yeah, you are right, actually. Yeah, you're right. I have Mark, so I have that, you know? I have at least I have Mark as a champion. So that's good. I don't need that. Thank God. I think it dropped here, actually. Could have been here that it dropped. I don't remember. No, wait, I think this is one of the earliest runs, I'm pretty sure, right? No. I don't remember where it dropped. But yeah, this was so annoying. July 27, 23. This doesn't have TBC. I did it a couple of times in TBC as well. I think two or three times in TBC. Yeah, this doesn't show TBC. It's missing. Oh, thanks for the follow. Does Badge get replaced? It is, I would say, the best on-use trinket. Kind of forever. It's always the best trinket in really short fights. Basically. Nah, I didn't get either. I got really unlucky in vanilla, you know? It's crazy. Like, in classic, it took... I don't know which phase it was, but we can check, you know? Like, let's check... second layer. Let's check maybe the most recent one. Which one? Look how many clears I also have, you know? 40 clears almost of this shit rate. Oh, I think I died here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this was a guild run, actually. Look! You know? Look at the gear. This is what I used. This was crazy. Wait, is this the first run? Yeah, I'm stupid. Maybe this one. I think I had better gear at this point. Yeah, this was already with next gear. But yeah, it took me a really long time to get good gear in vanilla. I had to use Dalrent for ages. It was crazy. You know, I got Dalrent really early. Like it took me like 5 or so Hubris runs to get like Dalrent. Like the set. And then after that, nothing. And I didn't grind for rank 14, which I should have. But yeah. So I used Brutality Blade. Like, people who watch my stream, you know, when I farmed like demonic runes and such, know that kind of. I had always the same weapons. Brutality Blade, Meladeth. I used that for all of vanilla, basically. But yeah, it is what it is. Maybe it will be. Maybe I will be more lucky. Yeah, Warglaive. I don't know about that. We need to get really lucky, so if I can actually have access to Warglaives. Oh, this guy's not so bad. Okay. Let's do this. I need. I can actually show you. Yeah. I need a better ranged weapon. I will get this belt pretty soon. You know, like I will get red belt pretty soonish. So this is kind of covered. Yeah, I need a Band of the Ranger General, to be honest. I need a better ring. That's kind of it. Like, I don't really need anything else, to be honest. Like, weapons are good. I have full, you know, tier... Yeah, I have 5 tier 4 sets. Tier 5 sets. 4 tier 5 sets. Man, that's... Yeah, that kind of cooks my brain. But, I could go for the better setup. If I get the helmet... I can get, like, I can either use... It's always so great to see, you know. Yeah, true. I think the ring is pretty good. I have to sim it. But yeah, that would be pretty nice. I think we didn't get it a lot, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, that's kind of the stuff. I have, you know, Bisneck. If I get the helmet, I can either go for the legs, or I can go for the shoulder pads of the stranger. Either one of these would be fine, I think. It never dropped for us. Yeah. That's unlucky. I think what I will go for is probably use... Wait, let's actually sim that, okay? So we can actually look at that. Man, I have to change my... No, I think my settings are okay. Let's do that. Let's do like... I don't know, 80 seconds or something. Actually, no, fuck it, 120. Gear, okay, current. Yeah. Good luck, you know, getting that one. Impossible. Bro, these elementals do so much damage. Fuck. Like these infernals. It's crazy. Yeah, same. So let's check buffs. Okay, this looks fine, I guess. Fuck it. Huh? It's kind of low though. Oh, we have recklessness up. Cancel. I never really sim with rec up, so maybe I should do this more often, sim with rec, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's like barely a difference. So my kind of idea is maybe to run something like this. Destroyer. And then I run Greaves. And then I go for, yeah, maybe the same gem setup here. Oh wait, what is this socket bonus? 4 strength. That's not entirely terrible, but we are going to go full bolt. 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 Really? Bro, I've never ever seen Doomwalker once. I don't even think he exists, to be honest. Like, I've never seen him. Like, you know, I tried in phase 1 to do a world boss. There was like a pack forming to kill him, to kill Kazak. We went there. 2 Horde guilds showed up. One of them was SEAL Team 6. I don't know if any of you know that, but that's like basically a PvP guild on Spine Shatter. Always Grieving Alliance, always. So they showed up. And the other guild is this guild. Which is, you know, see? This is the other guild that showed up. Basically number 1. This other guild. So yeah, GG's, you know, it's possible. Last time, it was a couple of weeks ago actually. Kazak was up again. I think I was live streaming it, I'm pretty sure. It was really late. Really late. And there's like a guy on Spine Shatter on Alliance. His name is Noyal. I don't know if anyone knows him. But he's kind of crazy. But he's also always scouting for world bosses. So he did like a Discord stuff, ping and such. So yeah, I went in, you know, tried to do the world boss. What happens? His guild again shows up. And they, like, we didn't even see the boss. We were looking away for 10 seconds. We looked and the boss was dead. So they were that fast. It's crazy. You know, okay, not really 10 seconds, but yeah, he was just dead. You know, we saw him walk. He walked, you know, and then render distance, so he disappeared. And then we went a bit closer, and then he was dead. Like a magician, basically. Ah, this is Beef Bar. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't even know this was Beef Bar. Yeah, these guys, they always get world bosses. Always. In Classic Anniversary, they always get world bosses. But, I don't know, guys, if I can show you, but I did so many world bosses on Classic Anniversary, actually. I killed Kazak so many times. But yeah. Still kind of cooked, you know? Like, right now, I think these are just perma-farmed on Spine Shatter. It's really hard to get them. I think it's possible if I would really try hard, you know, and always scout the Discord if there's going, like, a ping going out, or always scout in-game a group. But yeah. I will just raidlock my warrior a bit now and play my alt game up. Don't want to... Yeah. Exactly. Makes sense. But that's how it is. It's kind of impossible, to be honest. Let's check. Okay, this is actually DPS loss. That's crazy. Ah, because I'm not hit capped anymore. Really? So wait. I use this instead. I don't... Why do I have a blue gem in here? This is a gold. Fuck it. Yeah, same. This is the DPS increase. 10 DPS. I don't know if that's even worth it, to be honest. How much? Wait. Why did I get pinged? Yeah, world bosses are not really great. I know, yeah, maybe, wait, let's do this. Well, this is kind of the best in slot setup, actually. 15 DPS. Doesn't seem that great, to be honest. I think this is kind of the play, probably. Wait. Yeah, I will replace it with this belt, so... Actually, no, I don't even need to run this. So I think my biggest CPS increase I can do right now is this. You know, just replace that. Red belt. Put like 2, I guess, bolts into this. This kind of the play. And do this. Versus my current setup, which is this. Yeah, it's like 30 DPS or so, which is actually pretty insane, to be honest. Yeah, 32 DPS. So pretty good increase, I'd say. Yeah, true. True, I can do that. Veterans. Oh, wait. I need to redo this. This is a bit cooked. So this. Actually, yeah, I could have gotten the veteran belt, to be honest. If I just think about it. Yeah. No. Actually, no. It's not even worth. Yeah. 5 DPS. It's... Yeah, definitely. I mean, you know, this is pretty realistic. Like, I can have access to these legs, you know, and stuff like that. And, tier head, I would say. But yeah. Oh wait, no, you mean world bosses? Yeah. True. Yeah, and that's why I never ever include world boss loot in my videos and such, because it's not viable. Yeah. So sorry, I didn't read the last part. I think I'm not entirely sure, but I think you can buy. I think the loot becomes bind on equip in the next phase. Isn't that true? Or was it in a later phase where it becomes bind on equip? Yeah, you can just also buy a couple of the pieces. But yeah, not entirely sure. Yeah. I mean, veteran plates is kind of a minor upgrade. I saw this being used by someone. Okay, this is also pretty much an upgrade. This is actually not bad. You know, guys, go for this. God of the title call. That's pretty good, actually. If you can get this, you know, no one else needs it. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the, you know, PvP fights and such. I think we need kind of a middle ground, maybe. Like, I like world bosses being, you know, outside. That's, I think, kind of fun. Because if they are inside, they are more like, okay, just another raid log, whatever. I don't really like it that much. I think what would be nice if maybe there would be an announcement. And then the boss is spawning. Or the boss spawns like multiple times, I don't know. And you can do it like that, you know, like everyone can actually have a chance at the boss. You can only like loot him once anyway. Stuff like that, I don't know. Like there can be so many solutions. But I said this also at the start of TBC. So don't add anything. Like even, you know, instance thing would be good. But they didn't add anything, and now it's like impossible to get world bosses, basically. Especially on my servers. I think it is possible, but you need to try hard so much to get them. which is so stupid. Like it is it's even worse than Classic Anniversary. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. You know, it's impossible. It's so shit. Like they should have done something. Like yeah, even instance, whatever, doesn't really matter. Like anything would have been good. How much of an increase is this actually? $24 DPS. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe they will do that, but I'm not sure. I mean, World Boss loot is also apart from, you know, phase 1. So maybe they will actually do that. Could be a thing. I think there's only one item I would even get from World Bosses right now, which is the ring. Everything else doesn't really and oh yeah, and the gun, you know. That's like it. Yeah, we have that. Hope Ender maybe, you know, was also good for kebab. Yeah, okay, this is 80 PS, holy. Not even. That's worse than Ranger, 100%. Yeah, Ranger is so much better. Man, this is a really strong ring, actually. The worst is this, though. This is the worst. Oh, such a big increase. Insane. 53 DPS, holy. It's so much DPS as well, you know. So crazy. Yeah, that's I think the biggest increase. So it's like DST, belt, and then we have, you know, like I don't know, getting tier 5 head and then using murderous intent or getting the shoulders. It's kind of would be kind of after that. Oh yeah, also badge. But badge is more situational. Yeah, I need to maybe ask what the situation is going to be for DST. Because I also can't just say, oh, yeah, I'm going to, you know, try my solo DST, and then we have Gruul after every week, you know, like with our normal raids, and I'm just like missing because I already did the raid. I think that would be pretty shit. If I get to 40% crit buff, should I fully ignore crit from there and go full strength? Oh, yeah, you can kind of do that, yeah, basically. It really depends, you know. It's also more of a feel craft thing, you know, like if you feel like, oh, I don't really crit enough, that's something. If you want to play it a bit more safe, you can also go for inscribed gems, you know, that's also possible. Generally, you will always use anyway, like yellow gems somewhere. Like, for example, the PvP gems, which give you, like, this one gives you 10 crit, this one gives you 10 attack power 5 crit. So that's something that will always exist anyway in your gear somewhere. But yeah, other than that, you can pretty much go full strength. That's definitely possible. 100%. Because crit is something, you know, you will have more access to, definitely. Also, which is important, in the next phase, you know, Mongoose is probably going to be more attractive for one like reason, because you can easily swap into it and use demon slaying for then the rest of the bosses. So then you will also have obviously then more crit to play around with. But yeah, that's also another thing. Like, you know, Flask is going to be stronger still, but the thing is, like, you know, using a Flask, which is kind of annoying to get and expensive, and then immediately replacing it after the first boss to fight like a demon boss because you want to use demon slaying, obviously going to be kind of an issue. So you kind of want to avoid that. But yeah, that's another issue in itself, obviously. Okay, that's that. Yeah, I don't really have anything else. But that's kind of it. It's pretty late, so I would say that's kind of it from me. You know, it was fun talking to you guys as always. And yeah, thanks for the follows and such, and the subs and so on. And yeah, I will see you probably tomorrow. I have to see, maybe tomorrow's a bit, you know, I have to do a couple of things, but yeah, we'll see. So yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and see you. Have a great night. Good night.